gentlemen, hello. Hello. Harley, where are you? Come here. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. How's everybody doing? I'm Will Neff. I'm back again. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, my camera is going to die at some point because I ordered a dummy battery and it ended up being the wrong size. It feels bad. So this stream will probably only be about 4 hours long. And when my camera dies, that'll be it. One second. Charlie, you can lay down in the bed I made you, bud. Lay down. And then we repo tonight? Yeah, we might do that. That sounds good. All right, boom. Alrighty. I think we have some P.O. Box stuff. Let me grab my P.O. Box stuff. We got Neff news. I'll be right back. Forget what I said about the P.O. Box. My car isn't here. So we can't do that. Repo Game of the Year? Really? I gotta play that Repo with Jay. Dude, I got cupped for the first time today to help with my bicep pain that I've been having from boxing. Jeez, they beat you up, man. Beat up. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for a segment a lot of you like.
Thoughts on Fields to the Jets?
Good question. It's now time for a segment that some of you like, but a lot of you hate. It's time for the fastest 5 minutes in sports on Twitch. Chuck dies! Chuck dies. Thank you for the 25. I appreciate ya. I appreciate you big time. 25 big smackers.
Congrats on the move, Lynette.
25 big smackers. I appreciate you. By the way, guys, the merch store is still open. It won't be for long, so if you want the merch, make sure you act fast. Okay. NFL free agency. Let's get into it. Some of my favorite moves first. Sam Darnold to the Seahawks. I told everybody Sam was going to get paid. Some people said I was crazy. I'm not looking so crazy anymore. Sam Darnold got paid, bro. Holy smokes. $100 million. Very team-friendly contract. That is true. But you remember on this very stream, I had people telling me that Sam Darnold was going to get paid like $20 million a year, which was crazy sauce, like full blown insane shit. And I was like, I don't know. I think Sammy might get a big fat old bag. Sammy got a big old fat bag.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Basketball Bear, thank you so much. I'm shocked that people are so out on Sam Darnold, even though he had a fantastic season. I guess because he had a bad end to his season. He had a bad playoff game. But he had a 4,000-yard, 14-win season. There's like 8 quarterbacks in history that have done that, including names like Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes. So I don't know. I don't see the negative here. I know some people were in love with Geno Smith, but I think he's a younger Geno Smith, maybe a little cheaper, maybe a little bit more longevity. That gives you time to kind of rebuild and see what you have. I think it's a great move. Geno Smith to the Raiders, kind of a head scratcher for me, honestly. I think Geno's a great player, but I don't think that the Ravens are like a quarterback away. And I thought that the Ravens or the Raiders, sorry, all of a sudden had this like open window with the quarterback carousel doing what it's doing to go get one of these young guys that everybody said they had fallen in love with, right?
Unseen Fire gifted a tier 1
they
sub
could have
to
gone and
ENKXRL.
stuck and grabbed him or a Jackson
Unseen Fire
Dart,
gifted a tier
and
1 sub to
instead they're
AJ
going with a
More.
30-plus-year-old Geno Smith.
Oh yeah, wow.
I just don't see it
Nesbang.
working out to mean a lot of wins, if I'm being quite honest. Unseeing Fire. Now, they might still go grab a quarterback, which is Dart is kind of duty. I disagree. I think Dart's the best quarterback in the draft. People's biggest concern with Dart is that his throwing motion is weird. Like, that is people's biggest concern with Dart. Aside from that, he's got the best numbers. Like, period. Like, he had the best numeric season. I don't know. For me, this quarterback class is like so not awesome that
Let's go.
I don't know.
Monday,
I'd take
Monday.
him. Thank you so, buddy. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for the hype train. Unseeing Fire, thank you again. Cam Ward QB won by a lot. Yes, I think that is now the consensus. How do you feel about all the players the Patriots got? Man, the Patriots are spending money.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Raiders can have Geno.
I think the
Hawks good and
Patriots
Darnold,
think
let's
that they
call.
can
Have
win
some
now.
glorious
I
cap
don't
space, too.
know if they're correct. They spent a lot of money, though. They spent a lot of fucking money. I don't know. As a Bears fan, I'm cautiously optimistic. Yeah, I think, well, your quarterback's got to wake up and play like a first overall pick. As a Jets fan, how would you rate the Lions signing DJ Reed?
wow,
DJ
that's
Reed
very
is
cool.
fantastic.
I'd love to see Sanders in Vegas, but they could go RB at 6.
I'd love to see Sanders in Vegas, but they could go RB at 6. I mean, I think more likely than not, the Raiders don't draft a quarterback now. It would be interesting after they went and got Geno and gave up a 3rd round pick to go get Geno. That would mean that they used a 1st and a 3rd round quarterback or first and 3rd round pick on quarterbacks. I just don't see that. But maybe I'm wrong. Zach Wilson fins up. Yeah, Zach is going to a system that could really fit him. And ultimately, the crazy thing is he will probably see the field in Miami because Tua gets hurt. Tua gets hurt. Steelers are throwing. Thoughts? There was only one quarterback that was going to start in Pittsburgh for the last month. They knew exactly who they were going after the entire time, and it's Aaron Rodgers.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
If
very
you don't
cool.
think that there was a
JETs.
plan in Pittsburgh, I think as soon as the Jets said they were letting go of Aaron Rodgers, he was the only option for them, which is crazy. So the missing piece there, in case you don't know, is apparently Mike Tomlin has always had
Oh, yeah,
a
wow, that's
giant
very cool.
man
Can't wait
crush
to see how the
on
setup
Aaron
turns out,
Rodgers
Michael.
and the way he plays football. Which is crazy. But if there's any coach in the NFL that can get Aaron Rodgers to settle the fuck down and play football, it's Mike Tomlin. Like, I'm going to be honest. Any other coach right now in the NFL, I'm sweating. If Aaron Rodgers is your last best option, I'll be honest. I'm sweating after what I saw he did in New York. Mike Tomlin is the one coach where I'm like, man, he got Antonio Brown to play. You know what I mean? Think about that. Mike Tomlin got Antonio Brown to fucking play football. You know what I mean? On any other team, Antonio Brown was popping out of shoes and socks, going crazy. Mike Tomlin got him to play. The other thing is, even if Aaron Rodgers is a shade of him former self, do the Steelers have the best young wide receiver duo in the NFL now, other than the Bengals? Dude, DK Metcalf and Pickens? Are you shitting me? Those guys are fucking
Oh, yeah, wow.
dogs.
Neff whammy, neff whammy.
DK Metcalf is massively overrated. Massively? Fuck Pickens. What is happening? What is going on? Dumbest take I've ever heard.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
What in the world? Pickens is eh? What? Have you been watching the same player I have? The guy makes 3 circus catches every fucking game. What are we talking about? Both take plays off. You're nuts. Who the fuck cares? They're wide receivers. As long as they don't take the play off when they're getting the fucking ball. I'm shocked that people don't think George Pickens is a like.
Oh yeah,
This
wow.
dude-
That's very cool.
Is wildly talented. Like the catches that I have made him, or I've seen him make. He is so freaky. He is so freaky. These aren't even like his tough catches. He has some freaky catches. I don't know, bro. Listen. I wouldn't want to go up against that wide receiver duo. 2 big, strong, very sure-handed guys. Pickens is talented, but an asshole. DK Metcalf isn't young anymore. He's 27 years old. What are you guys fucking talking about? That's the prime of your NFL career. He's not young. Bro, it's not like he's on the wrong side of 30. 27, 8, 23. Yeah, usually a 27-year-old receiver will do better than a 23-year-old receiver. What are we talking about? Bro, if DK Metcalf is 30, then you can be like, okay, yeah, he's no longer young. But dude, he's literally in the prime of his career. And the guy looks like this. I don't know. With no quarterback? Well, that's what we were talking about. I think Aaron Rodgers goes to the Steelers. But listen, he could be a flop there. I don't know. I'm just saying, in football, everything is a gamble, right? Every fucking player is a gamble. And if you don't believe that, you don't understand the NFL. Because anybody could just experience a season-ending, career-ending injury any single fucking play. Anyone can get in trouble. Anyone could develop a fucking gambling addiction or get pulled over speeding or fucking get caught getting jerked off by fucking massage therapists. It's the NFL. There's no such thing as a sure thing, right? But if you want to talk about Aaron Rodgers' chance of success as a Jets quarterback, a Giants quarterback, or a Steelers quarterback, which one of those do I think has the highest likelihood that he could do well? It's by far the Steelers. It's by far the Steelers. They have a coaching system where they consistently have winning seasons. So that is all I'm saying. And I think Steelers fans, he is your next quarterback. Barring some kind of crazy, like I think A-Rod is going to Pittsburgh. Now we're going to talk about the Rams. Bro, are the Rams the biggest contender in the NFC outside of the Eagles now? Yeah. They're good. They are fucking good.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
People gotta remember that Tom Brady basically only got discovered when he did because Drew Bledsoe has a season-ending injury.
Who's the Vikings quarterback? I think the Vikings quarterback, you guys are going to hate this. I think it's going to be Danny Dimes until JJ is ready to go.
That's very cool.
I think
Go
JJ
Birds.
will
Evil
either
emoji.
start at the beginning of the season, or if they want to ease him back in, it's going to be Danny Dimes. So that's I think the reality of it. JJ might be ready to go at the beginning of the season, but I wouldn't be surprised if Danny Dimes plays like the first few games. I honestly, I think that ultimately, I think the Vikings should have hung on to Sam Darnold, right? The Vikings should have hung on to Sam Darnold, especially at that price. If that's with 14 wins, I think it's worth it. However, I will say this in the Vikings defense. Kirk Cousins and Sam Darnold outside of that offense have not looked nearly as good. So maybe it is the system. Maybe the system and the coach and the players got the best out of Kirk. They got the best out of Sam, and they'll get the best out of Danny Dimes or JJ, whoever is starting at the beginning of the season. I, on the other hand, don't agree with that. It's just food for thought. I think if a quarterback gives you 14 wins and 4,000 yards, you fucking pay him. That's just me. I don't care if you spent a first-round pick on JJ. The Vikings should have locked down Sam, period. That is my thoughts on that. I don't know. How do you feel about Miles re-signing with Cleveland? They paid him. I mean, I'm a little bit cynical that he came out and was like, it's not about the money. And then they hand him $40 million and he's like, just kidding. It's about the fucking money. But good for him. He's got endless money. Does Kirk stay in Atlanta? I don't think so. I think Kirk will move. Whatever happens with the QB carousel, Kirk will go somewhere where he can at least compete for the starting position, which there will be places for that. Kirk to the Browns, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to talk about the only fucking story that really matters. Justin Fields is a New York Jet, baby! They got your guy. Okay, I just want to point out, I called this 3 months ago. I called this before it was even like
after today.
a fucking
Also,
whisper on the
would
wind.
Go best on a Rex sandwich from Potbelly: turkey breast, roast beef, smoked ham, salami, and Swiss cheese. They stock most types of Zaps at the restaurant.
Turkey breast and roast beef on the same sandwich? And ham? That's wild. I would go with Zapp's Voodoo Heat on that. I mean, you could just throw anything. That's a sloppy bitch. You can throw anything on that motherfucker. Yeah, I would go with the Zapp's Voodoo Heat on that. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I will talk honestly about Justin Fields. I don't know if Justin Fields is going to win the Jets a bunch of games. I don't know that. But I think it's a much better fit for the Jets than Aaron Rodgers. Honestly, I just don't think we're meant to do that kind of offense. I think with the running backs we have, a running quarterback could find some success. We have to get a right guard. Jedrick Wills would be nice. And I think you then draft a tight end, a blocking tight end. I think I know the one that I would go for. I would probably go get Tyler Warren out of Penn State in the draft. And then just run the RPO. Jed Wills is so bad. Jed Wills is bad, but he's been playing left tackle and he played right tackle in college. And I think if you move him back to right tackle, he might have success. Pair him with a rookie and just see what you can do. Here's the thing. I don't know if the Jets are going to do well this season, but with Fields, they're more competitive than they were. So, period. You know, what pick do the Jets have this year? 7. What position were you? I was a wide receiver, slot wide receiver, and corner. I also played on kickoff and kick return, and I punted. Go ahead.
No shit from anyone.
Pats went on an absolute shopping spree so far. I'm excited for the Jets though to see what Fields does. Cooked to see Fields throw to Garrett Wilson again since they were both at OSU.
Yeah. Can I be honest? I am surprised that Vrabel has spent so much money because Honestly, I feel like Vrabel is one of those coaches who doesn't have to worry about winning fast. Like, he is a coach that probably has a 4-year runway to go find some success. And he's got his quarterback, right? So he can like develop talent, but they put it on the credit card. They had $110 million cap space. That's true. But are they getting talent that really are like exceptional talent? I think they have one or two guys in that spending spree that I was like, oh, fuck yeah. And the rest I was kind of like, oh, that's a lot of money for that person. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'm just, we'll see what Vrabel does. I have faith in Vrabel. He's good. Pats need to win now to get more stars so they get more stars. That is a really interesting mentality on how to build a team. You're like, our team doesn't have enough talent, so we have to spend a bunch of money on mediocre talent so that we can attract the better talent when we win above 500. That one's a little strange to me, but I think in the NFL, you probably want to build through the draft, but.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
With guys like Diggs, Keenan, Hopkins, Cooper, and likely Kupp,
yeah.
Do you want Jets to restock their receiving core through free agency or more draft focus?
I think the Jets need to take a free agent wide receiver. It's not a question of preference. With only Lazard and Garrett Wilson and maybe Malachi Corley as like receivers that you could actually play in the NFL, they have to go get one in the draft and they have to go get a free agent. And the truth of the matter is, I don't think they'll go and get any of the first round wide receivers. I think it's too rich. I think Tetro McMillan is the only one I would go after, and I don't see it for them. I think they want to go get Tyler Warren or offensive tackle in the draft. So I think they have to go get a free agent. I'm going to give a take that no one is going to agree with me, but I like Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp just strikes me as a guy that's not going to let his career end with like a down season. Like all of those quotes that came out with him being like, I am praying that I can go win again. I'm fucking praying. He just seems like if you let him play wide receiver 2, he could get weird for you. Nah, he's done. I don't know, on a tiny contract. Why not see what he's got in the tank? Are the Giants cooked for this year? You guys have a good coach. I'm not going to fucking shit on your coach. Listen, everybody's saying you're cooked, like, definitively. It's football. No one is definitively cooked right now. Like, Monday, March the 10th, there is no NFL team that is cooked. Like, period. Like, it's just not, it's not something that exists because anything could happen between now and the season. Right? And you never know till you play the games. Like, real shit, I'm going to be honest with you. No one was picking the Vikings to win 14 last year. No one was. And if you say you were, you're fucking lying. When they signed Sam Darnold and JJ's leg exploded, even the Vikings fans weren't out there being like, easy playoff, baby, 14 wins. It's just not the truth. And then all of a sudden, all the pieces clicked. So the Giants right now, no one can make a take on the Giants. That is the dead honest truth. And the reason being is we don't know who their fucking quarterback is. We have no idea. If they end up with Cam Ward or Shador Sanders, like all of a sudden you got a rookie quarterback. I don't know. The Commanders did it last year. Why not? You know what I mean? Why not? Like, we'll take a look. Is it a good likelihood that they're going to win a lot of games? No. No, I don't. I don't think they will win a lot of games. What do I think the NFC East standings will be next year? Oh, easy. Eagles 1, Commanders 2, Wild Card, Cowboys 3, Giants 4. I would be willing to place a pretty big bet on that. I mean, the Lions, someone's asking me about Lions. Lions picked up DJ Reed. I think DJ Reed is a fantastic player. I do. He's a good culture fit, plays his ass off. Really was more of a 1B corner than like a second, like second to Sauce. He was more of like a 1B, if that makes any sense. So yeah. The Cowboys still have yet to do anything in free agency ever. Lions roster is good. Can I be honest? I don't worry about the Lions roster. I worry about their coaching staff. We're gonna see how important those coaches were that they lost, because they got picked clean. AFC East predictions. AFC East predictions. Bills 1, Pats 2, Dolphins 3, Jets 4. That is my prediction. Pats 2, yeah. Yeah. Pats have quite a bit of talent. Drake, I think, is the real deal. They got my favorite coach in the offseason, if I'm being honest, aside from Ben Johnson, who's kind of unproven. Yeah. Pats will win 7 or 8 games. I would say 8 or 9 in that range. Yeah, I would say 8 or 9. And I could see the Bills winning 12 or 13 again. Tell me how the Bills extended Allen for less than what Dak got. All in my ass. All in my ass. Dude, you know who could actually be fun to watch next year too? Even though the funniest thing I've seen, Hunter Renfrow, they were like, dude, Hunter Renfrow retired. And then he tweeted, he's like, I didn't know that. Hunter Renfrow could go play the slot for someone and do a good job. NFC West next year, I'm going to say NFC West. I think the NFC West will play out almost identically to the way it did this season. Almost identically. The only thing that needs to happen is the Seahawks need to go get another wide receiver. And there's 2 guys I could see them target that would be kind of fucking dogs for them. They're not going to get Tet. Tet's going to go before they pick. But I could see them getting Emeka Ibuka, who is legit. You pair him with another Ohio State guy, he might cook. He might fucking cook. The other guy is Trey Harris. He could be really good. He's a bust. Who's a bust? Emeka Ibuka? Yes? That's crazy. Why are you saying that? The number one like statistic wide receiver from Ohio State? That's a crazy take. Nah, he's a super safe pick. Yeah, I know. Okay, you're crazy saying he's their number one. Brother, I'm not saying he's their number one. I'm saying he's going to be on the board when they're picking. You know how the draft works, right? The players that are taken before you pick, you can't pick them. You understand that, right? There are better wide receivers in the draft. They won't be there. Like, just quickly, huge if true. I mean, they can't share. I mean, I wish it worked like that, but like, let's just take a look. I could be crazy, but let's just take a look. Okay. We're going to not take a trade here. Let's look at our wide receiver office. Oh. Yep. That's what I thought. Tet comes off the board, and probably Luther Burden comes off the board too, right? No, he's not. Oh, there's Luther. They have Luther Burden too low. I think he's going to go higher than that. But yeah, they will not get a look at Tet. I don't know if they'd get a look at Golden. I mean, maybe. I think 2 wide receivers will go before this point because the wide receiver class isn't super deep. But yeah, I don't know. There you go. Who's the best edge in the draft? That one's easy. It's Abdul Carter. That one's easy. I mean, people could be worried about his foot. I'm not worried about his foot. The other one's Green, right?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Lions are most definitely cooked without the past coaches. Campbell is a great leader. I don't think he's a great X and O coach.
Where's Green? Yeah, Mike Green, but he plays for Marshall. Like, this dude was a menace. But if I had a lick at both of them, I'd go Abdul Carter.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Zach Wilson to the Finns. Can I get a hell yeah for all the moms in Miami?
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm telling you though, dude, these 2 guys right here are both going to be fucking dogs. I'm licking my lips for both of these dudes. Malachi Starks and Tyler Warren are dogs. They are very good at football. Starks is so fucking good. He's a fucking freak. The other kid that is a freak is this dude, and I think he might slide. If Mason Graham slides to the Jets, I'm gonna come.
Yo, THX for streaming. Appreciate you as always.
I'm gonna nut.
Also, go Birds.
I mean, Warren has tiny baby hands. What? What's his RAS score?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
53 months. Thanks, Bucko Speedo.
Tiny baby hand. What are you talking about? 9.5 inches. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, wow,
That's
very
not.
cool.
Hey Will, I just got
he
back from
crushed-
watching Mickey 17 with my friends and I totally thought you were in it. It wasn't until about an hour and a half in where I realized you weren't in it.
Yeah.
8/10 solid movie.
Yeah. We saw the trailer for the thank you, King Spunky. Yeah, yeah, he does not have tiny baby hands. I don't know where that came from. All right, enough football. I just did 40 minutes of football. My camera's probably gonna fucking die any second. Moving on, Mickey 17. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real.
Wow, that's very
Sponsorship
cool.
was
Love
great.
you, dude.
How are you settling in? I love the new house. It's great. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. It's not my favorite Bong Joon-ho film. I'm gonna be real. I'm just gonna be completely upfront. Bong is one of my favorite directors of all time. And I would probably put it as his worst film. Now, does that make it a bad movie? No. By no standard of the imagination is it a bad film. But his filmography is like insane. Like when you put it up against Mother, Okja, Host, Memories of a Murder, Snowpiercer, and Parasite, it's not as good as any of those films. Just very upfront with that. It is.
What are your 4 favorite films, Director Bong?
John Bowman Deliverance, and John Carpenter The Thing, and Alfred Hitchcock Psycho, and Henri Georges Clouzot, The Wage of Fear.
Yeah, we saw that. Comparison is the theft of joy. That is true. But I listen, I'm a film reviewer, and I just have to be honest that it's not as good a movie as the other Bong stuff. It's misses sometimes when it comes to the structure of the film. There's certain things that just don't weave together nicely. I think it comes from trying to adapt a book. You just lose a little bit. And Robert Pattinson was fantastic in it. Mark Ruffalo was very good. I can't help it. I kind of loved it. Well, again, this is not me saying it's a bad movie. Like, at no point am I saying it's a bad... Bong is one of my favorite directors. And I think that of his other films, almost everything is a 9 or a 10. Every other film he's made, like Parasite is a 10. Memories of a Murder is a 10. The Host for me is a 9.5. Snowpiercer is a 9. Mother is a 9. Okja is like an 8.7. And I would say Mickey is like an 8. It's definitely worth seeing if you are a fan. I walked out saying that was one of the worst movies I've seen in a theater, and I had a wonderful time, and I mean it.
Yeah, wow,
Interesting.
That's very cool.
I'd like to say whoever designed the fear and jacket you showed us deserves to get their peanuts jorked.
Okay, I'll jork Marsh's peanuts. But But yeah, it was an interesting film. I had a really fun time doing that promotion with them. There's no fucking way I'm watching the 10-minute Death Stranding video with peace and love. Absolutely fucking not. Dwayne Johnson is the new lead in the Martin Scorsese film. Yes, yes, yes. Watch it? No, fuck off. It's worth? No, it's not. I'm never going to play it. Last of Us Season 2 trailer.
You okay?
Someone said my cam was too zoomed in.
Yeah.
I'll zoom it out a bit. There's a solid Snake reference? How? Y'all don't get Death Stranding? I mean, I'm also not into scat play, right? Like, I don't like people shitting on my chest, but if you're a fan of those type of things, go for it.
This is where we live. And what's that?
The fence.
What's inside?
People.
What's outside?
Monsters.
The way it's done is like the coolest fuck you to Konami. Why fuck you to Konami? You made them make good games.
By the time the sun comes up tomorrow, there's a very good chance you'll be dead. You're gonna lose.
Don't you know what he did? You swore.
So do we think it's going to be Joel in 1 right off rip or what? All right, someone link the Last of Us again and tell me exactly where the snake thing is, and I'll watch the snake thing. I think as a community, we as a community can't watch Australian Alone anymore. I saw it on Netflix last night looking for a movie. Oh, fuck. Feels bad, man. It's Death Stranding 2, not Last of Us. Yeah, my bad. Whatever it is. You know, I was just watching the fucking Last of Us trailer. All right, where is it? Okay.
Divided, made whole, with a few sticks for encouragement. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. A distinctly
Boo! Terrible.
American philosophy.
You know it's bad when he has to lean on his old intellectual property to get people reinterested in his bad game. Dude, Fred again beat going crazy. I saw this. This was crazy. You sound offended? I am. Death Stranding was horrible. Literally, Hideo Kojima, I thought he could walk on water. I thought he was like Jesus reborn. And the game was so pretentious and bad. All of a sudden I was like, oh my God, have I been like following a false prophet? It's sad because there's really cool imagery. No, there's not. Your hate is blinding you? Guys, I was the biggest Hideo Kojima fan in the world. I don't understand what you guys don't get. I literally grew up on the games. They were my favorite games in the world. Metal Gear Solid 2 changed my fucking life. I still think Snake Eater is my favorite game ever. I even liked the later ones that like people weren't, then you weren't the biggest fan. Yes, I was. Yes, I was, dude. I just don't understand how you can play Death Stranding and think it's anything but trash. Like, guys, there was a fucking Monster Energy ad in it. Holy shit. Holy shit. What are we doing? The least cool thing on the planet. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about, man? I just don't know what we're even talking about. But you can dislike Death Stranding and still be a fan? No, I mean, I guess. I just think we're going to get another Death Stranding. So like the last, 7 years of Hideo Kojima is going to be 2 games where I'm like, okay. I don't know. I'm just so disappointed, man. When he announced that his next game was Death Stranding 2, my heart broke. My fucking heart broke. Because Death Stranding was so bad, and I was like,
that's
well, at least he'll make something different. You know what I mean? Like, at least, like, we'll get something else after this. And then he announced number 2, and I was like, oh my God, no. He's doing a horror game, too, for Microsoft. I know. I hope that's good. I hope that's good. It's supposed to be more of like a video experience. You just don't get it. It starts to get good at Death Stranding 10. Yes. I just listen, I'll give it a chance. I'll play Death Stranding 2 the same way that I absolutely forced myself to play through Death Stranding 1. Like I blasted through Death Stranding 1 and I was so excited. I don't know if you guys know this, but I took a week off from streaming just to play the first Death Stranding because I was so excited. Like that's how much of a fan I was. Like I scheduled time to play Death Stranding by myself and get through it. And I sat down and I blasted through it. And somewhere around day 3, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, what is happening? There's no way this is the entire gameplay loop. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. And then the characters, like I'm sorry, they weren't good. If you like Norman Reedus, that's awesome, but he's basically a non-character. He's just like silent and grunts the entire fucking game. And then like the fucking what's his face?
I'm a star. I'm ballsy.
Guillermo del Toro is laughably bad in it.
I think chat has a penchant for asking your opinion, and then when you give it, they act like you're speaking the objective truth for everyone and get up in arms.
Guillermo del Toro is like laughably bad in it. I'm sorry. He's like he's not an actor, and he like is like pulling these babies out of a wall and just talking total fucking nonsense. Like just talking made up caca, la poo poo fantasy shit. And I'm just like, okay. You have to wear your baby. Wear your baby so you can scan the baby booby poppy papa. And I'm like, oh my God. I just felt myself getting sick. I was like, oh, babies. Baby, you have to wear your baby. Wear your baby. And I was like, oh, no. No. I don't know. Like all the cool, like shadow government kind of like pseudo reality, you know, CIA, FBI, military shit from Metal Gear just seemed to become like weird, made up shit. I don't know. I don't know. And then like the bosses, I'm just tossing grenades. What the fuck is this? Like in my mind, I was just thinking about like the fight with the End. You know what I mean? Or like the fight with Psycho Mantis. Or the fight with Revolver Ocelot. Or literally any of the fucking fights in all of Metal Gear. And I was just like...
Will, how much did it cost to ship Tifa to French Polynesia? She's
not here. Not here. We'll find out. Thank you so much. Anyway, this is what 1,000 hours of Death Stranding looks like.
Oh, yeah, wow,
This is just my opinion.
cool.
If you love Death Stranding, then I'm happy for you. Enjoy the second one. How would you improve Death Stranding? Make a new game. Guys.
Oh, his baby is going crazy. Listen to his baby.
What you looking for, dumbass? Hey, you! What you looking for, dumbass? Hey, come and get me! What you looking for, dumbass? I'm right here! Hey, come and get me! No!
What the hell is happening? He's delivering packages faster. Can you really just deliver packages the whole game? Yeah. I am also not remembering correctly. Maybe it's like deep shit I didn't unlock, but I feel like a lot of this also wasn't in the base game. Or maybe this dude has just optimized it to a point I didn't get to. This is where I got. I basically took my vehicle everywhere. Like even places I wasn't supposed to take it. Because you can basically just break the game. Open world, the entire world looks the exact same. That was another thing. Like, I wish there were more like geographic things that like looked different. Yeah. I don't know. Listen, as much as I'm complaining, I'm gonna play the second one because I'm still a Hideo Kojima fan. And on the off chance that he like everything snaps back into place, and all of a sudden he makes a fantastic game. I don't want to miss it. So, but I don't know. Yeah. Bro, what were those red explosions? They're like the piss gas or whatever. And he like, instead of using them as mines, was sticking them to his back. And they were like going off and I don't know. I forget it. Anyway, let's, you guys want to do some Neff news or whatever? Will you stream Death Stranding too? I'll do a fucking, I'll do a marathon stream of both games. I'll play the first one again. And maybe now that I'm older and more decrepit,
oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey now, Neff.
Best TV performance of all time? Gandolfini? I don't even know if I'm going to agree with this. Oh, Last of Us. Neither. Oh, Bill Hader. Jessica Walter. Yeah, I'm going to go there. I gotta give it to John Hamm there. That's tough. I'll go Futurama. Bender's iconic. Oh, easy. Bob. This is tough though. That was a great show. Anthony Starr. Yeah, Breaking Bad. Come on, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna give it to Donald Glover. Paul. Easy. Matthew McConaughey, Bill Hader, Jessica Walter, John Hamm. Oh, I'm gonna go Bob Odenkirk, Anthony Starr, Breaking Bad, Aaron Paul, Bill Hader, Jessica Walter, Bob Odenkirk, Breaking Bad, Bill Hader, Bob Odenkirk, oh, that one's easy. Oh, dude. Titus Andromedon, so funny. I'm gonna go Matt Berry. Oh, Jason Alexander, get out of here. Band of Brothers. Bryan Cranston. White. I'm gonna go here. Up. I'm gonna give it to Flight. Oh, Danny DeVito, come on, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna go Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Neff_L.
The Wire.
To the wire.
Firefly, come on. It's pretty easy for me, actually. That's tough. I gotta give it to her. Sorry. Yeah. That would be it. That'd be it. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with this top 4. I'm with that. Breaking Bad domination. Cool. Breaking Bad was
this show is actually getting great reviews. Cinema.
Oh.
I am
the studio.
About watching this trailer.
This is gonna be perfect.
Can we dim the lights? I got a meeting after this.
Julia over Mads. Listen, I love Mads. I think that performance is so iconic. But if you don't think JLD fucking smashed Veep, we can't be friends. That's one of the greatest performances ever.
Being the head of Continental is the only job I've ever wanted.
Yeah, I'm honored, obviously, to be one of the people that gets to choose, which movies get made and which ones don't. That's huge. And I got into all this because, I love movies, but now I have this fear that my job is to ruin them.
The job is a meat grinder.
Prestige films and box office hits, those are not mutually exclusive. We can do both and we will do both.
Matt, I get it. You want to make great art and make $1 billion doing it. Well, guess what? That never happens, and you're going to screw everything up trying to make it happen.
If it was up to me, we'd be focusing on making the next Rosemary's Baby or Annie Hall or some great film that wasn't directed by a pervert.
Turns out perverts make great movies.
They really do.
Lay low, okay? There's zero margin for error on this shot.
Action, please.
Greta, yo, I actually want to talk to you about awards season. Just make sure to keep your winter clear. We have
Okay, Matt.
Twitch Night King.
Thank you so much, Twitch Night King. I appreciate you.
Cut!
this job. It's just so much harder than I thought it was going to be.
Matt!
What up, Matt? Everyone wants something from me, and I can't give it to them.
If you guys are actually open to doing something different, I have a lot of ideas.
We love new ideas.
Just not too new, because we got a pretty tight formula that we got to hit.
I wouldn't say it's a formula so much as a structure that we 100% know works, so we're going to do it over and over again.
Fine is not good enough.
This is racist.
You want to bring down the studio? Why didn't you shut this party down?
Why do you keep lying?
What is wrong with you?
The job makes you stressed and panicked and miserable. But when it all comes together, and you make a good movie, it's good forever.
The cast is wild. I can't wait to watch that. Is it out already or has it not come out yet? March 26th. Okay. Kind of a while off. Okie dokie. Do you think this will be good or do you think they're mailing it at this point? I hope it's good. I feel like we're due for a good Resident Evil film, man. Harley, are you okay? Harley was crying on the inside and then Golden God and Black Widow. Oh my God. Wait a minute. The link up? The fucking link of the century?
Dude, I'm so happy you're here.
I'm so happy you're here. I don't think anyone knows who you are.
No.
Except for me. I'm the super fan.
I'm David Janae, also known as DG affectionately.
Bro, she kind of threw some shade my man's way. I don't think anybody knows who you are.
In Australia, and I'm the golden god of Australian Survivor. Like, what do you do? I'm like, I'm a professional reality star. A very niche part of the internet considers me the greatest Survivor player of all time.
I'm one of them!
I know.
Maybe. He's in the conversation.
It's early, but I think we take
We are your demographic, David! Notice us!
it to the end.
Definitely.
I actually almost do feel slightly bad, though.
Like, we're gonna eat them like little gummy bears. This guy is a legend. I could see us both running this thing all the way to the end. Thank God I've got someone out here I can play with.
Oh, yeah. Oh, buck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, buck yeah, dude. Farley, what are you doing? Smacking stuff with his paws. Did we all talk about Mickey 17 already? Yeah, I thought Mickey 17 was interesting. It's a Bong film.
I'm Julia Fox.
It's not a bad film. It's probably my least favorite Bong film, if I'm being honest. But it wasn't a bad film by any means. Definitely worth checking out. All right, Julia Fox
in the Criterion Closet, and I'm very excited.
Going mute. My React tab is still broken.
Cool. Funk that, where am I gonna?
Why, bro?
Love you and your content. Will.
Wait, is it actually broken?
To
wait, it's
have
working
a look
now.
around.
What the
I also
fuck?
brought my briefcase because I will not be leaving empty-handed. Oh my gosh, this film.
I don't know if you guys have seen the new Soderbergh film. She's in it. It's called Presence. I actually liked it.
Virgin
I hate her.
Suicide.
Really?
I
Uncut Doms?
actually grew up above a video store, and when this film came out, I was probably like 11 years old, and I rented it, and then I
Virgin
went
Suicides. Okay.
on to rent it like once a week for the entire year, to the point where my dad was like,
Wait, Virgin Suicides is Lud's favorite movie? That can't be correct.
"Are you okay? You
That
know, being a
cannot
girl
be
is
correct.
hard, and sometimes it's hard to."
That
even
would be one of the most based / unexpected best movies or favorite movies of all time.
explain why, and this film did that. going in the briefcase.
He and Squeaks watch it every year?
Oh,
okay, Farley, what are you doing? What are you doing? I have to take Farley back to the main house. Hold on. Get him out of here. How about yeah. Okay. He's gotta go. Okay. He's gotta go. House tour? Never.
A face in the crowd. Yeah, Elia Kazan directed it. He's an amazing director. But I love this, you know, the woman who discovers this man and then he turns out to be, you know, she gives him fame and she opens these doors for him and then he turns out to be like not
main
such
house? Yeah, that's where I fuck your mother.
a great guy. And that's, you know, a tough position to be in, but definitely such an interesting story. I absolutely love this film. Oh my gosh, Grey Gardens. I feel like she is such a...
People are capital D coloning. No, people are asking me questions about my house and I'm never going to tell you fucking anything. I'm never going to show you fucking anything because the internet is fucking insane. So with peace and love, if you ever ask a question about my living situation, the answer is going to be fuck you, period.
Like fashion reference for me. I always feel like I love the head wrappings and the jewelry, the fur coats. Like I love how she was still so glamorous with not, you know, even though she lived in squalor, she still was able to find little unique things to still make herself feel beautiful and glamorous. And I feel like she's just a great example of like the resilience of women. And I feel like little Edie was definitely that. Also, my aunt and my grandma were very much giving this vibe. So when I watched this film, I was just like, oh my God, like I've seen this before.
Wow. When did Lud say his favorite movie was The Virgin Suicides?
Them though. Oh, ah. Tiny furniture. This was Lena Dunham's first film that put her on the map.
I'm going to skip this part.
I already have jobs. So I'm already, she really capped like, right. I'm like leaving New York to continue. You know, I've been following. I had an advisor. My mother. Okay, so I had an advisor in high school. She was like the only reason I went to school and she really had my back. Like if I didn't go to class, she would like still mark me present. We had a very interesting bond and she actually lent
I'm
me.
pretty sure Ludwig said what his favorite movie was like 2 years ago on stream. It's a joke. Him and Squeaks met Belle and told her that their favorite movie. Wait, it's a joke. Him and Squeaks met Belle, like from Beauty and the Beast, and told her that was their favorite movie, and she was confused.
A box set of all his movies. I feel like I'm gonna cry. She lent me a box set of all his movies.
This is some deep lore.
Ludwig texted me.
What is it like?
This is some
Ludwig
deep lore,
texted
guys.
me. Do you want to go to a movie premiere? We see famous actress Kirsten Dunst. I tell Ludwig, I'm saying, is it weird for us to go and ask for a picture at a premiere? Ludwig's like, yeah, that's probably weird, but we should do it. We really didn't want to be the guys that went up to her and said, hey, I liked you in Spider-Man. So we look on Wikipedia and we look up niche Kirsten Dunst movies.
I knew it. When you said it was his favorite movie, I was like, there's no way that's true. Because Virgin Suicides is actually a fucking incredible movie, but it's like so girly coded. And there's no way that I could see Ludwig like just being like, you know what my favorite movie is? Virgin Suicides. I would have been so impressed. Unironically, I would have been so impressed if Ludbro was just like, yeah, my favorite movie is Virgin Suicides, dude. It really speaks to the female condition and the social pressures put on women. I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude.
And Ludwig walks up to her and Ludwig says, hey, this is so embarrassing to do. This is my friend Squeaks. And every single year, we love watching The Virgin Suicides.
Wild film to watch once a year. One of the most depressing movies. It'd be like watching Green Mile every year. Dude, that is so funny that they didn't even look up what the movie is about. The movie is literally about women killing themselves.
Oh yeah, wow, that's so cool.
That comes off as like serial killer shit. Oh my God. They celebrate it. Yeah, dude. It's like watching Green Mile every year. It's so strange.
He oversold it. The first thing she said was, really, every single year? We take a picture, go home, look up what The Virgin Suicides is, and go, fuck.
Exactly! Dude. It would be like if you went up to one of the actors from Dahmer and we're like, yeah, my friend and I get together and we watch Dahmer every year. It's such like a strange movie to say that you get. It's not a feel-good film.
She herself in the movie.
Yes. Yes.
We told her we
not only that, but all of her sisters do as well.
Watch you yourself every year.
It's suicides, plural. Many suicides. So fucking strange. All right, that's impossibly based.
Are you a woman who owns a bookstore, or teaches books, or is in several book clubs? You're getting older, but you still want to have fun.
I want my style to match how I am on the inside. Spunky and a little bit funky. I want people to see me and think she's got it going on.
I'm no spring chicken, but this hen still knows how to cluck.
That's why we wear little red glasses. They're the only glasses that say, I teach philosophy of dance and I eat tapas every night.
Come on, we're getting tapas, let's go. Little red glasses are fashionable, fun, and sexy. Just kidding, but they do magnify text.
I need these babies. I got African drumming tonight and I gotta see my congas.
I gotta be able to read, because every morning I read The Kite Runner in full on the toilet.
Oh my God.
Little red glasses. They are the zest in the orange. This is a haiku.
Come on, we're getting pierogies. Let's get in the car. Let's go. Come on. With little red glasses. Are we 50 or 25? The answer is 57.
They are for women with names like Bitsy, Titsy, and Rahel. Here's Rahel now.
Titsy.
How red are my glasses? I have a Celestial Seasonings credit card. And how little are they? I'm the most uptight Buddhist you've ever met in your life.
How red are my glasses? I like my peanut butter like I like my scarves. Homemade, chunky, and terrible. And how little are they?
And terrible.
I once went down on Leonard Cohen.
We all did.
We all did.
Little red glasses have the eye-catching qualities of a stop sign.
And they pair perfectly with things that make me me. Like if I'm in the sauna.
You know you're seeing everything.
All my dress-up clothes are a little bit Asian.
So stupid.
Every 3 weeks, I go to Pompeii.
I was ahead of the curve on gay marriage, and that's where it stopped.
And that's where it stopped.
Ethiopian, everybody wash your hands. Let's go. Come on. But don't just take it from us. Ask your celebrity spokeswoman, Great British Baking Show judge, Prue Leith.
Hello. When I'm not being
getting disappointed in cake, I'm wearing little red glasses, and you can too. They come in all sorts of styles, like outdoorsy, indoorsy, the mum from Bob's Burgers, Professor Trelawney, and Chuck Schumer. Now he's a tender sponge.
Are you wondering if little red glasses are right for you? Then ask yourself this. Do you love dancing at a wedding with your shoes off?
Do you send your food back every time? Is your profession very bad therapist?
If so, then yes.
Giles, I have a confession. I don't even need glasses. I'm just drying my eyes, but I love the look.
Titsy!
All right,
Titsy.
come on. We're going on a riverboat cruise in China. Let's go. Come on.
That was dead on. All right. Haas, are you here? Are you here? Have you seen this? Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Yep. Round 2. Almost. Oh, dude, no. No, I can't play that. That's a huge spoiler. That's like one of the most pivotal spoilers in television.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Resub for the private jet fund. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yo, Will, I got my giveaway hot sauce bottle today. Can't wait to try it. Thanks so much. I hope you enjoy it. We've given a lot of bottles away. Have you played any Metal Gear games on stream? I don't know if I have. I need to. I'm going to do a full playthrough of Snake Eater when it comes out, the remake. I would love to do just a marathon. That would be fun if we could do all of them back to back to back. Snake Eater! What a thrill. With darkness and silence in the night. What a thrill. Yo, Will, how does the new tee fit? Oversize? Depends on which one you're talking about. Have you played any more Kingdom Come Deliverance? No, I've been moving. It's Morbin Time is canon. Morbius Morbin Time catchphrase is now official Marvel canon, and he hates it. So I will work with you as long as our goals align. Yes, it's Morbin time. I have no idea what that is, but if you ever utter that phrase again, I will dismember you. Okay, fair enough. Very excited to have you on the project. It's Morbin time. That's fucking incredible. You watched Daredevil? No, I haven't watched Daredevil yet, but I'm planning on watching all of the original Daredevil and then the new one, because it's come very highly recommended to me. Shai Thembo, he's never doing the news. The camera's going to die. Has Haas ever responded? I asked if he was here twice. Oh, you responded ye. Thanks, Haas. Could we roll the header for Neff News before my camera dies?
Everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform.
That's very cool.
If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother fucking anchor Real Neff.
News, Neff News, Neff News. This is Neff News. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Dude, I love that header so fucking much. I love that header so fucking much. I do. And I love Neff News, and a lot of you do too. But I'm going to inform you guys that we have pared down Neff News significantly to only the silliest stories because people were kind of unable to have any kind of fun. We've pared it down, and honestly, there was some kind of fucked up shit said about me in the Discord. I know people thought I never checked the Discord, but I see more than you think. And yeah, some pretty shitty things were said about me. So don't do that. Cause we'll fucking ban you. We don't want you here. If that's you, this will be your last opportunity. What the fuck? Yeah. People said I was becoming Cenk Uygur, which was fucking ridiculous. When I'm doing stories about fucking mice driving cars. Anywho, yeah, it hurt my feelings. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. We're doing Neff News. So let's have some fun with Neff News. And remember, guys, these aren't serious stories. This isn't meant to be a real news broadcast. This is meant to just be fucking silly. It's meant to be something you laugh at. So if this story about a baby giraffe born at a Denver zoo offends you in any way or you're upset about it,
the Denver Zoo.
Chill out. With peace and love.
Has welcomed a new member to its family. Meet BB, a 4-year-old giraffe, gave birth to a baby boy early Friday morning. Both are doing well. They will remain in the indoor habitat for the time being.
Thank you.
And they'll be introduced to...
Dude. Look at my man's face. Look at my man's face, bro. Ugly ass baby. Why? Don't say that. He's cute. He's doing his own thing.
They'll be introduced to other family members in the near future.
He hit the Zaza. Okay, that's more accurate.
Wow. The zoo is asking for some help to name the new calf. For a $5 donation, you can pick from one of 3 choices on the zoo's website. Kujali, which means to care in Swahili. Dag, in honor of late giraffe researcher Dr. Ann Dag.
Dag goes hard.
And Thorn, which is apparently a favorite giraffe snack.
Hey, thanks for watching. Thorns? Nah, this guy is a dag. This guy is a fucking dag. This dude is a dag.
Which is apparently...
He is. That is a dag through and fucking through. All right, next story. Woolly mice. What does that mean?
1,000 years since the woolly mammoth roamed the earth. But could this extinct species make a comeback? Some scientists in Texas say they're working on it, and they're going to use these little guys to do it. Colossal Biosciences is a bioengineering company. They say these woolly mice were created by gene editing to give them similar traits.
Is that Farley? Farley, come here. Farley. Come here. Come here. Come to your father. Come to your father. Farley, come here. Come on. Come to your father. Come to me. Bumper! Bandit! Bandit! Bandit!
Okay, that is...
That's how Austin calls his cat. Okay, it's how he speaks to cats.
Well, you know what?
Yeah! Now that's an animal that calls when he's called. It comes when he's called. Farley! Why? Oh, because he was.
To comment.
He hates car rides. This boy hates car rides. Thank you so much for grabbing me some Din Dins. Oh, this is perfect. Thank you. Slurp this down. Dankeschön. I gave him some chicken and I gave him a walk, but he could use another. Hey, Will, are you going to decorate the new stream room? Yes, I will give that information. I am going to hire Lud's set designer to basically make this into like a working set. So yeah, that's going to take a little while though. It'll take a little while.
Mice were created by gene editing to give them similar traits to the mammoth. They have noticeably longer, fluffier hair that can withstand the cold.
Okay, that mouse is fucking adorable.
There were 38 mice, and they were all, edited and happy and healthy, and there weren't any unintended consequences. Besides the fact that they were massively adorable, the only effect was they were.
Okay, yeah, I noticed that, dude. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. We're not gonna get anything deeper. We're not gonna talk about human editing and its implications. We're just gonna talk about these goddamn woolly mice.
Significantly cuter than we, originally anticipated, which I guess is a good thing.
The mice were also given an accelerated fat metabolism, which are two things that helped the mammoth survive the last ice age.
Okay, those are the fucking cutest mice I've ever seen in my life.
The company says the woolly mammoth could return by 2028. We'll have to see how
What are we going to do with woolly mammoths? Are we going to fucking eat them? God, that would be so sad if we brought back this majestic creature just to fucking eat them. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Not like
goes,
this.
But
100% eat them? No, dude. What if they pull a plow, right? Come on. They're not just going to eat them. Come on. They're going to eat them, aren't they? They're going to fucking. Okie doke. Next up, we have the world record roundup. Hairiest face? What?
Hi, I'm Lalit.
Oh my God.
Lalit has a rare disease called hypertrichosis, and this causes abnormal hair growth all over his body. In order to assess him for the Guinness World Records title,
he kind of looks dope,
of hairiest face, he visited Italy to take part in a television show, Lo Show dei Record. And whilst in Italy, he visited a local trichologist who assessed him. To take accurate measurements, they had to shave tiny portions of Lalit's
tier 1
face
sub to X3
to assess how many.
All right, I know I'm going to be
given
at
10
the risk of
subs in the channel.
Okay, first of all, this Chipotle bowl, I've never experienced this. They put way too much fucking slop on it. I think that's the new era of Chipotle. It's like less meat, more slop. At the risk of being called a furry, I kind of wish all people look like this. Is that crazy? I feel like fur on the face is so much more manageable than face, right? If that makes any sense. Like, Farley is just like, his face is always cuter than mine because fur is just inherently like cuter. But like, if my dog had acne, I don't know how I would deal with that, right? Like, I have to deal with pimples and shit. Whereas I could just, have like luxurious face hair. Am I alone? I feel like I'm alone. I feel like I went out on a limb here and it's feeling lonely.
Hairs per square centimetre he has. And the results confirmed that Lalit indeed does have the hairiest face in the world. Congratulations, how does it feel to be recognised by Guinness World Records?
I'm speechless. I don't know what to say because I'm very happy to get this recognition.
What reactions do you get when people first meet you?
Sometimes people treat me not very well, but it's very rare. Usually people treat me very good, and yeah, most of people are good to me. And it depends on the person.
What was it like going to school and looking different to other children?
I cannot get over that his face hair is different from his head hair.
Mammoths would be helpful
I'm not
to
gonna
keep trees
lie.
off of ice caps.
Particularly
Ice
with
caps
this
reflect
cut,
light and heat.
it kind of
Trees
looks
absorb
like
it.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
a
cool.
Teen Wolf
Doug, what the fuck?
remake with Justin Bieber. But like, I like the look. I like the look. Mammoths would be helpful to keep trees off ice caps. What?
Well, the first days at school was it was not so good because the other kids were scared of me. But when they started knowing me, when we started talking to me, they understood that I was not so different from them. It was just, from outside, I looked different, but I'm not different inside.
How supportive is your family?
My family is very supportive. They help me in every day for everything. For example, I started my YouTube channel, and my father and my whole family support me in my new activity.
What is your daily grooming routine? Do you have to do anything special when washing your face?
I don't use a particular product, but I have to take care of them carefully every day. I wash them, but without any shampoo or something
Extreme
like this.
goal to do this, Will. I lack the required physical traits.
You must have people suggesting to you that you should remove the hair. How do you respond to them?
Well, there is not much to say to people, but I tell them that I like how I am. I don't want to change my look.
Hell yeah.
What are your ambitions now that you're going to be
I fuck with his look. I like it.
seen on the global stage?
Well, my biggest ambition, my most important ambition is that I want to see the whole world. I want to see all the countries as much as possible. And I want to understand the other cultures. This is my biggest ambition as of now.
Congratulations on being officially amazing.
Thank you and thanks again.
That guy rules. Okie doke. Next story. Top
And this
cheese.
afternoon's Bright Spot is all about cheese.
Top cheese?
Wisconsin may be the dairy capital of the world, but this year's top cheese hails from right here in Connecticut. That's right, Arethusa Farms in Bantam has won the 2025 U.S. Championship Cheese Contest. And you know what? It's the second year in a row.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hi, Borgie Boog.
Some of you might laugh at this. And some of you might be like, silly. I bet this would be one of the most fire events to go to in the world. International or US Cheese Championship. I bet you are, dude, the amount of cheese that I would eat, I would break every toilet in Wisconsin.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
That
very
the
cool.
aged
I'm a big
Gouda
cheese.
from Connecticut took the top spot. That's never happened where one company has won 2 years in a row. There were more than 2,400 entries across 117 classes of cheese.
That's a lot of cheese.
31 states.
How much is too much cheese? You're walking a fine line because there's never really too much cheese. It's how much cheese can your body handle? It's how much cheese can your body withstand before it revolts.
A lot of effort, but it's such a rewarding feeling to know that others
That much
feel
cheese
that
would
it's
make you
such a technically
constipated, so
sound
I think the
product.
bathroom would be fine.
It's great.
No, it makes
Oh,
you
yeah, wow, that's
constipated
very cool.
Naffle.
until like 2 days later when you have a coffee. And then you're dropping bombs.
Well, it's the first time ever that the dairy farm, again, has won 2 times in a row
It's like pulling the pin on a grenade.
in the history of the contest. So check it out. Get the Arethusa Gouda. It must be delicious. And it's
Arethusa Gouda. The best cheese in the fucking world. I really want to try it.
And it's
I bet that shit is hitting on God. Best cheese. New stream meta, 100 phones. What? What the fuck is this?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Surely there must be a more efficient way to do this.
Cool.
Today I ate a double serving of gnocchi stuffed with mozzarella, comté and parmesan. If we could please, a moment of silence for my sphincters last night intact when pray.
God rest that sphincter. May God have mercy. May God have mercy on your hole. There's no way they can't route this, right? There has to be a more. Can someone find the link to the cheese? I will buy it for Firan so we taste it. This is probably also a way to get 200 fake live stream views. That is wild. I'm going to start doing this. Just botting my own stream. How does someone have to turn on every one of those individual phones though? Guys, I am not botting though. If I was botting, you'd see something crazy, like simultaneously everybody write the same word. You know what I mean? So all of a sudden you would just see everyone write Haas and then you would know. It's over for me. It's fucking done for me. Okay. Interesting. 100 phones, 100 monkeys, and 100 typewriters. Texas company pulls off first successful. Oh no, you've summoned him! You've summoned him!
Wow, that's very cool.
We have to create like a threshold that like automatically summons the gizmo. Like he's some eldritch creature from beyond the stars. Summon the gizmo! Hail gizmo! Hail Paimon! Hail! Hail Paimon! All right. Texas company pulls off first fully successful commercial moon landing. Wait.
Tonight, marvelous views.
Wait.
Tonight, marvelous views of the moon. The close-up captured this week by a spacecraft owned by a Texas company. Today, it became the second to land a privately built spacecraft on the lunar surface and the first to land one upright. Here's CBS's Mark Strassman.
Y'all select the landing. We're on the moon.
The landing, flawless. The first pictures, stunning. Firefly's Blue Ghost lander casting a shadow across the lunar surface. In the distance, the Earth, and all of us 240,000 miles away.
I'm so proud of, that.
Our Texas company, we had a dream of putting firearms on the moon, and finally it's true.
Lander and the team that built it. It's incredible.
Ray Allensworth is spacecraft program director at Firefly Aerospace.
All right, go ahead. Yeah.
We first met her and her company's Blue Ghost lunar lander 3 months ago. 6 feet tall, 11 feet wide, with 4 landing legs now touching lunar dust.
So their camera is distributed basically all the way around the lander.
Launched in January, Blue Ghost cameras captured video of its journey from Earth to lunar orbit. Its mission, deliver 10 payloads to the lunar surface for NASA.
So if we kind of look down, you see
What are in the payloads?
over there, you see that spout kind of coming down?
I do.
So that's the drill, and it will deploy down and go into the lunar surface.
This drill will try to penetrate
Drop some loads.
9 feet below the surface to measure temperature. Another experiment will vacuum up loose lunar rock and dust.
Our payloads are collecting data so we can figure out what does it feel like to be on the lunar
To
surface.
penetrate the moon?
Operate on the lunar surface. So all that data will inform when we actually return humans to the moon.
It really does open up a whole new way for us to get more science to space and to the moon.
Blue Ghost should survive about 2 weeks or 1 lunar day until the sun sets and its batteries drain.
Nervous to think about.
But for Allensworth, until today, the moon seemed so far away. Not anymore.
You just imagine, like, that's where it's going to be, but now you know it's there. And that's a totally different feeling. So, yeah, the next full moon, I just won't sleep. I'll stare at it all night. Yeah.
That's really cute that she like has familial feelings towards her lunar lander.
Moon landing at a time. Space companies like Firefly now prove they have the right stuff. Mark Strassman, CBS.
Damn. He did a right stuff reference. Oh, here's the cheese. Wait, this is the cheese. How much is a pound of the cheese? $40. Now that's good cheese.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Worth it? It's the best? All right, fair. I'll buy it. Let me cut the cheese.
Oh yeah, wow,
God
that's
damn
very
it.
cool.
Dude, I swear to God, getting old as a white man is like becoming a werewolf. There are like things that I can no longer like stop my, you know what I mean? Like in those werewolf movies where you see like the guy like I feel myself like that with just cheesy jokes. God damn it, I did a pun! I can't help myself! You need to kill me. You need to fucking kill me. You need to chain me like the Wolfman and fucking kill me. Oh, God. Dad jokes top tier. I literally cannot help myself. I need to be chained like the Wolfman.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Mercy gun. Yeah, dude, just me holding the barrel of the gun. Do it. Do it. I don't want to do it. What kind of cheese doesn't belong to you? Please, Will. Please. Nacho cheese. No! No, please.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Nacho.
It's the only way. All right, I ordered fucking $40 worth of prime cheese. Is this a pregnancy announcement? Who hurt you? Me fucking having one of you blow my brains out is a...
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The fucking blow my brains out ink pack above my brain, just fucking pink splatter. It's a girl. These gender announcements are really getting out of control. Watch this dad blow his fucking brains out.
$40 of gold right there. Will anyway hope the move to the new SPI went okay.
Are you auditioning for a Meat Canyon video? Meat Canyon, straight up, I'd suck you to be one of your voices. I know you're like happily in a relationship. Okay, someone sent the big Chungus wheel. I am not buying $1,000 worth of cheese with peace and love. With peace and love. Okay, next story. New Honda bike. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh. No! 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 This is not real. This is not real. They wouldn't. They couldn't. Right on? No shot! There's no fucking way this exists. There is no fucking way this exists. Prototype model shown, the Honda Crydon is a concept vehicle and is not intended for street riding or commercial use. Features and capabilities are for demonstration purposes only. So can I demonstrate it in a fucking parking lot? Like, I don't know what that means. Can I demonstrate money to buy it and own it? I feel like Celebrity Jeopardy. Trebek, I don't care if it's not real. I want to ride it. How do I buy it? I don't care what it's called. Does it work? Can I spend my money on it, Trebek? I don't care if it's not street legal. How do I get one, you fucking ape? Mother's a whore. Dude, I like how I immediately was like, okay, you can't ride it. You can't take it on the road. But how do I get one? Yeah, but how do I get it? How do I own it? You're missing the point. The penis media. I don't care what it's called. My question is, does it work? Robot updates. Oh, fuck yeah.
As an
Oh, buck yeah.
aging population in Japan causes a severe shortage of care workers. Researchers hope AIRAC can ease the problem.
AIRAC?
It is an AI-driven humanoid robot designed to carry out tasks for elderly people who need critical care, such as changing diapers or preventing bed sores. AIRAC is being developed by researchers at Japan's Waseda University. The project is funded by a government program designed to foster disruptive innovation to resolve difficult societal issues. Professor Shigeki Sugano leads the research.
As we are entering a super-aging society and the birth rate is declining, we will need robots' support in providing medical and elderly care and in our daily lives.
Diaper bot.
Unfortunately, the current robot technologies are still in a premature stage when it comes to interacting with people and supporting them. The ultimate goal of our project is to somehow achieve that.
Sugano says AIRAC can make physical contact with people safely and adjust.
Pay people higher wages. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. This, though, is a little bit of a gray area, in my opinion, because I have an older father, and it's not about hiring someone to do something. It's about the elderly person's dignity. And I'm telling you right now, if my dad could accept help from a robot doing something older versus like, I'm sorry, at no point in your elderly age are you excited to have someone change your diaper. Like, in so many other instances, the correct answer is pay people more. I 100% agree. But in this very, very, very specific instance, like, I'm telling you, elderly people are just trying to live in like a manner that still has dignity and honor. And if you could create a situation where they could still put their socks on and change a diaper and go about their day in a way where they don't have to rely on someone, it would mean a great deal to them. So listen, at the risk of being called Cenk Uygur, this is a very specific instance where I think this has such a specific use that I'm not immediately like, oh, this is just replacing people. This is like this. I understand why this exists.
Adjusts its actions in response to spontaneous human moves. A dwindling working age in Japan has prompted the country to turn its eyes to robots for a solution. Over the next decade, the number of people in the 15 to 64 age bracket is projected to fall almost 10%, according to the National Institute of Population and Social Security Research. This care facility in Tokyo is already experimenting with various smart devices to help reduce caregivers' burden. Its COO, Takashi Miyamoto, says a chronic labor shortage in the elderly care sector will likely only get worse. He believes the days when robots will work alongside human caregivers are, quote, certain to come. Resident Yukiko Namikata was asked about her view on the possibility of having a robot care worker. She said, "Isn't it a little too early for that?" Care worker Takagi is cautiously optimistic about the use of robots.
If such a robot were really created, I think it would be very helpful to us in the field. However, I'm a little bit worried that the warmth generated from human interaction between residents and caregivers and the subtle communication, such as reading the room and understanding the situation, might be difficult to replicate.
Agreed. And that's why I don't think that you can replace care workers at all. You can't replace them. You should only have these things supplement jobs that maybe they can't be there for like at all hours, or again, that give the patient their dignity back.
Sugano hopes AirRec can start to be put into actual use in various occasions by 2040, and by 2050, he hopes it will be able to work independently at a nursing care facility or even conduct medical operations with doctors.
Also, I don't know about this little fucker. I don't trust him. He's too fucking upbeat. I'm grabbing a kombucha. By the way, guys, the merch is out now. By the way, the merch is out now. You guys want to go get it? Exclamation point merch. We gave away merch to 60 people last night, which was pretty rad. We're going to do another merch giveaway when the plushies come out shortly. And then also when the next Fear End merch comes out. So I'm Poor Will. That's why we do it. That's why we do the giveaways. So if you missed it, there's going to be another merch giveaway. If you are a self-proclaimed poor, don't worry. We're doing that plushie giveaway probably in the next month. We gave it away to 60 people. I do my best. It was over $3,000 of merch because I love you guys. Okay. Next story. Oh, part 2 on robots.
Robots building robots. A scene from a dystopian future where humans have been removed from
By the way, we are still limiting our winners. Twitch limits the amount of whispers you can send in a day.
Equation. This isn't science fiction.
That was amazing of you, Will. Thank you. Okay. This poor fucker reminds me of the butter robot from Rick and Morty, where it's like, what's my purpose? To spin a napkin.
Stars of the show at this year's Spring Festival.
What is my purpose? You spin napkin.
Gala, watched by 700 million people across China, was a group of dancing robots.
Oh, God.
It was a statement of intent from a country that now leads the world in automaton technology. At the headquarters of EX Robot, technical director Wang Feng shows off the capabilities of his creations. Hand movements capable of feeling and expressing.
That looks so real. Jesus. Can it stroke my shid? Finally, someone asking the real questions.
26 levels of sensitivity, all using components from China.
In terms of a technological advancement, we're not as good as the United States. There's no need to deny this. But from the perspective of a complete...
this man was killed by Top G immediately after this interview.
Industrial chain, there's no country in the world that can compare with China.
China already uses more industrial robots than anywhere else. But rapid advances in AI could see humanoid robots operating in the medical field within the next 5 years. Skilled
your dick off at 20,000 RPM. Bro, you know how like on Christmas morning, there's all the injuries of like people cutting bagels with like a new knife for the first time, or you don't understand China. It's a joke. You don't understand humor. I don't actually think Top G killed him. I was being humorous. Like all the accidents that happen on Christmas morning, all like the bagel fucking incidents are going to be replaced with cock ripping incidents from brand new suck bots. You know what I mean? Just a line of guys with ice packs on their wieners. I had my cock ripped off to 20,000 RPM. It turned it into Jello. It's like when you buy a fucking Bugatti and they have like the sports mode that once you press it, you void the warranty because it's so fast. They have like turbo suck. Oh, let's start off with the normal suck. Oh, let's ramp it up a little bit. What's this? Turbo suck. I have to turn 2 keys simultaneously as a safety feature. Engage safety protocols! Engage safety protocols! Your nuts are just turned to paste. The same Chinese guy. He's like, we knew Americans were achieving a higher RPM suck rate. There's no use denying this. But We used the same heat-resistant material that we used on our Mars lander to coat the Suckjob 5000 in order to limit friction heat. just a man just spontaneously combusts as he's just violently coming. Holy shit, dude. Why is that so funny to me?
Oh, yeah, wow.
Buckshang, thank you. There's just something funny about achieving 5,000 sucks per minute. 5,000 sucks per minute. Just a team of fucking the best robotics experts on the planet trying to get more SPM. Durf, thank you so much. Thank you so Durf, thank you so much. This same Chinese guy. 5,000 SPM was a ceiling that we thought that human technology would never be able to break. That is until the Suckmaster 8000. Some of our testers were able to achieve orgasm in tenths of a second. Fully masturbating a flaccid penis in tenths of a second. Simply insert the penis, flip into the on position, disarm the safeties, attach the ground wire, latch the shoulder seat belt. Oh my God. This same Chinese scientist has the fucking goggles. From Oppenheimer. He just drops him as the white hot penis is like melting people's cornea. My God, I have become death, destroyer of dick. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. That was so funny to me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Holy shit.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
That kind of SPM was.
I'm ready to be machine loved and big loved.
Yeah.
For science.
Yeah. Thank you, Color Block. Oh my God.
Yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Oh my God, bro. I just love the idea of the greatest robotic experts on the planet trying to achieve a higher suck per minute. Declubbed. Yes, of course there were casualties. Any great scientific breakthrough requires sacrifices. They have like a fucking black ornate marble wall with all the names lost. In the arms of the angels, fly away. There's like, wait, dude, in 30 years, they make a movie with fucking Timothy Chalamet about like one brave test pilot who achieved the first 10,000 suck per minute suck job.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Robert,
China's real
it's
way
gonna
of combating
turn your
birth rates is
penis
to give
into
the rest of the
goo.
world dead with the
But what if
subplot
it
9000
doesn't?
I knew it.
What if it doesn't?
And this is why we do Neff News.
You have a wife and child. You don't need to do this. If I don't do it, someone else will. Why do we climb mountains? Achieving 10 suck per minute. 100. 1,000. 2,000. Hang in there. 5,000. He's not gonna make it. Turn it off. You promised me you don't turn it off. He has to make it. His entire life brought him to this moment. Dude, as it achieves 10,000 suck per minute, the whirring is so fast, it goes silent. It like breaks. And then as soon as they turn it off, there's a sonic boom. Oh my God. Tosh! I am so sorry. I don't know what just happened. That's the dumbest thing I've ever talked about. I've been doing this for 5 years. The goon barrier. We've shattered the goon barrier. You come so hard, you never want to come again.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The movie build-up montage is the scientists perfecting a death grip to withstand the SPM.
Yeah, he's just torturing his penis. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. That was dumb. All right, let's finish this video.
China already uses more industrial robots than anywhere else. But rapid advances in AI could see humanoid robots operating in the medical field within the next 5 years. Skills that enhance...
Balls sucked clean through the shaft. It's a brand new medical condition. Achieving 10,000 SPM brought about issues we couldn't even predict with our greatest science, including full ball ejection, where instead of a normal ejaculate, both testicles shoot out of the shaft of the penis. Like a sea cucumber ejecting its innards. We called it testicular prolapse. I'm so sorry.
Or supersede human capabilities.
This does feel a little bit
Dr.
like
Octopus! Wait, it's Dr. Oh my God, it's Dr. Octopus.
This does feel a little bit like a Hollywood movie. But technology like this has very real-world applications and could be used on a building site or even in a medical clinic.
The mechanics are still not quite there. Motors too bulky and inefficient, resulting in slightly jerky and imprecise movements. But if the motors are the body, then the brain is AI, and easily accessible technologies like DeepSeek will transform the industry.
At this stage in the piece, we might be looking for more knowledgeable or expert opinion, but in this case, why not go straight to the source? Are humans going to be overtaken by robots?
Robots will not completely replace human jobs in the short term. Humans still have advantages in creative work, emotional relationships, and some complex decision-making.
In the short term, says the AI.
Jesus.
It sounds rather ominous. But fear not. If you're worried about an advanced robotic Terminator taking...
What is this face?
Advanced robotic Terminator taking over...
Why is it Arnold?
The engineers here...
Thank you for the hype train, by the way, guys. That means a lot.
...say it'll never happen. Tony Cheng, Al Jazeera, Dalian, northeastern China.
Haas is sending me something. Wait, Haas is sending me something. Hold on. There's a link here. Haas is saying that they've already achieved 10,000 sucks per minute. This is the man who achieved it. Hold on, let's take a look. Oh my! Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Oh my God! It's horrific. All that for science. Thank you, Haas. I appreciate you. Haas just sent, I hate you. I hate you. Oh my God, here he is during a trial run. Oh my God. Another brave pilot. Let's take a look. Oh, 10,000, 11,000, 12,000. No, you can't turn it that high. No! Oh, God! He'll be remembered as a hero. Oh, my God. His balls are changing. There's nothing so funny about someone coming so hard. Their balls shoot out of their cock. Oh my God. High speed chase near LA. Pull it up. I love a good chase. I mean, I don't. I hate it. They're a cautionary tale. My sides hurt. That's what it's all about. I just want to make you guys laugh. That's what makes me happy. That's why we do Neff News, to laugh. It's all fun and games until your balls eject. You're a great streamer. Thank you, Catatonic. Appreciate you. This is kind of what I want stream to be, is just a dumb place for you to come laugh. My penis hurts? Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much. Does this chat like crime? No, crime is, whoa. Crime is bad. Do we have a link to that police chase? I think you are one of the most creative streamers out there. Oh, thank you. I try. God, I try. Oh, it's over. It's over? This looks over.
I can hear you on the 161 and the 450. Go ahead. There's another chase, Sarah.
Oh, another chase.
On the 91. I'll get you across here in a second.
Just started watching these last few months. Love the stream. Thank you, Stegood. I don't think I've ever read your name before, Stegood. Thank you for, I think that's one of your first messages. I appreciate you. That's really nice when people are like, hey, I really enjoy what you're doing. It's always cool. Also, I feel like a lot of Twitch audiences, you're kind of like grandfathered in, right? Like, I feel like a lot of people have been watching me for a long time. So it's always cool to see like when fresh blood comes in and it's like, I really am enjoying it. I don't know how I would have survived COVID without your entertainment. Thank you. Random shit like this. I appreciate that, man. Okay, this helicopter is just beaming across town to go to the other chase.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Testicle boba is crazy.
Testicle boba? That's fucking crazy. What a cool view of the city, though. We just had some boom, 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 ding, 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 ding.
Oh
Yeah,
wow, that's very
I hope you
cool.
guys noticed.
Just
Like,
started watching last week.
thank you.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Oh
Thank
yeah,
you.
wow, that's very cool.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Love this community, Nafl.
Thank you. Will, are you gonna watch Lazarus? Absolutely. Yeah, I hope you guys notice. Like, I have been putting like my setup is better, the lighting is better. When we build this into a set, I think it's gonna look really cool. If you're online, you're on you are family TV. You're our family TV. What? The wife and I have endless laughs with you. That is so flattering. I always think of myself as like something you put on, like when you when you're trying to get to 10,000 RPM, but you don't want to be alone. 10,000 sucks per minute, but you feel weird. Like, I'm not the sexy content. I'm like what you have on your left monitor while you're watching sexy content or while you're like studying or doing your job. Main monitor is very flattering. Thank you. The Cubone plush is very cute. Thank you. Dude, I had Marsh fix something, and when I came back, he made all my Pokemon plushes fuck each other. I came back and he had arranged the Pokemon plushes so that they would be fucking. And I took a picture and I was like, Marsh, what is this? And all he wrote back was crazy style. Okay, is that Police Chase over? Is there another one? Show the pic, please. Let's see if I can. It looks pornographic. Jirachi, yeah. Authentico. I wish I could have that, but I feel I might get some weird responses from the rest of my family. FYI, I'm the dad in this scenario. Yeah. Dude. You can't put this on for Nana. You know what I mean? You can't put this on for Gam Gam or Peepaw. Get this, Gam Gam. House French Polynesia, love it. I'm working at a nursing home and I put your stream on in every room. That's hilarious. Maybe I am becoming Cenk Uygur. If the elderly fuck with me so heavy. Elder abuse?
I'm a stud.
I mean,
I'm
you're not
ballsy. I don't take no
Go
shit
ahead.
from anyone.
Hey Will Jacob again. I said I would never interact with robots in 10 years last week on Nef News, but after seeing that six-armed robot I may have to reconsider. Have a
Dude.
great stream.
Dude, okay. That is an important point that we kind of breezed over. Are we close to being able to do Doc Ock? Because that's huge. That is fucking huge. You know what I mean? There are, dude, can you imagine? I'm like walking my dog. I have Doc Ock arm with my cell phone, right? One's holding my cell phone. The other is like carrying my coffee. I have Farley in one hand. I got a free hand. One of them's jerking my shit. At 5,000 sucks per minute. Oh my God. I know you probably already talked about this, but can you give me one word on how you feel about Justin Fields? I feel very positive. The Jets weren't going to have many options, to be frank, and I think they got the best option that they could get. Okay. Now it is time for honorable mentions in Neff News. These are the stories that didn't make the cut or maybe didn't have enough material. Here they are. Honorable mention headlines. St. Louis man charged for a second time with attempting sex acts with a Metrolink train seat. I know we usually just read these and move on, but I need to know more. I have to know more.
First on Fox, a Spanish Lake man is behind bars for sexual misconduct on a Metrolink train for a second time. He was in court today asking for a bond reduction.
Why?
Fox Files investigator Chad Mira has more on the disturbing allegations and the suspect's history of similar behavior.
Last month, D'Angelo Covington's accused of exposing himself to someone at one Metrolink station before then allegedly having sex with a seat on a train at a different station.
This man needs to be buried under the prison. This man needs to be buried under the jail. I need to know what a Metro Link seat looks like. Please. I just need to know what the seat looks like. Is it thick at least? Oh no. How did he fuck this? How did he fuck this? How did he? It doesn't even recline. Where did he put his penis in between the seats? Did he put his penis in between the seats? Okay, the camera lasts for 2 hours and 30 minutes before the battery dies. I'm sorry, the external dummy battery is coming tomorrow. I'm going to let it charge for a while, but I can't believe this dude fucked a train seat. Haas, throw something up there, can we? Throw something up there. And I look like MODOK. I'm always watching. All right. Next song. Miami-Dade officials want to rename roads after hit songs. Okay. Some roads named after hit songs. I'm trying to think of what the top of the list
Hail Neffo
would be for a road name. What would you guys name a street? Electric Avenue, very good. Riverside Drive. Parkway to Heaven. Whole Ave. There's no song called Whole Ave, and I'm going to look it up to make sure that I'm not crazy. Whole Ave. There is no song named Whole Ave, Nisu. Not Like Us Boulevard. That one's kind of wordy. Highway to Hell? Oh, fuck yeah. Lonely Street? Santana Way? Fuck the Police Ave? Okay.
Boulevard of
that
Broken
one's pretty
Dreams.
good.
See no evil monkey emoji.
All right. And the last honorable mention, Eurovision bars Malta's entry No Can't Do over title's similarity to the C word. Cunt? No, it's not even online? I can't even watch it? Oh! Holy flark! Thank you so much, B-Rad. I appreciate you. I can't even find this song. Hold on, I'm looking. Hold on, I'm searching. I can't find the actual song. Oh well. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that was the last story for Neff News. It was a condensed version tonight. Obviously, we trimmed it down. We made it as fun as possible. I hope everybody got a good laugh out of Neff News. Now play that damn header.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your motherfucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
News. Neff News. Brought to you by Elgato. Thank you. Hatsune Miku is coming to McDonald's? No, listen, as much as I would love to enjoy Hatsune Miku, I'm sorry. McDonald's is one of those places that I cannot go. And what? Is this Hatsune Miku? Wait, is this the Eurovision song? Wait, pause. Do we have that technology? Okay, thank you. They said that she said a word that sounds like cunt. She is just saying cunt. That is not a word that sounds like cunt. She's saying serving cunt. That's crazy. Spelled K-A-N-T, serving cunt. All right, let's watch the rest of it. Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. Yep. I got you. Dude, Eurovision always feels like you're looking at another planet. Put the Wungus back up. They're gonna get lonely. Like, okay, that'll work. Can you give it a little motion while I talk too? Can you give it a little shake?
Oh yeah, wow.
Thank you, Dr. Smoothbrain.
Serving cunt.
Serving cunt. Yeah. I mean, thank you. That song was okay. That was all right. I mean, it was kind of gimmicky. You know, that one was kind of a gimmick. That one was kind of a gimmick. Okay, I'm calling Sierra right now because he's with Wake. And that's making me feel lonely.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very
That
cool.
is making me feel lonely. So I'm calling him.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
I made this for
I
you,
don't take
Will
no
Doc.
shit from anyone.
Hoss, you have the power. It's time. Holla now.
I can't believe you've fucking done this. I can't believe this.
Hello, Will.
Hello? Hello?
Will, you're on the air. Will?
I'm on the air?
Yeah.
Hi.
yeah,
is
wow,
this
that's
Sear and
cool.
Wake in the morning?
Yep. It is here in Wake in the
Oh
morning.
my God. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys are my favorite. Okay. Well, long time listener, first time caller. And I was just calling in to ask. I was just calling in to ask. Do you think that robotics and AI technology will ever break the theorized 9,000 suck per limit, 9,000 suck per minute limit that our sex robots are facing in the future? Do you think that their technology is going to be able to achieve over 10,000 sucks per minute? Or if we ever break that barrier, do we think that the human body can withstand said suck intensity, or will we turn to tissue paper? Thank you so much, guys. You're my favorite show.
Go into your mind. Let's do the math. 10,000 sucks per minute. How many sucks is that per second? Break it out. Do the math. Yes, you're.
Well, that's a very good question. According to Sam Altman, in his recent register of the AI conglomerate community, he had said that while Suckmaster 9,000 plus and more has been simulating more sucks per minute or sucks per second, SPS,
It's too much
it has been
friction.
providing too much friction to the point in which it has been whittling down cocks to the size of, I think, just the vein, the vein that runs through it.
It's taking down a urethra.
Men were walking around with just a urethra. The fleshy process was actually gone. So they had to find out a way to lubricate it. So they made an AI-generated lubricant as a water-based solvent. And that solvent basically is an alcohol-based solvent.
Made of jellyfish.
Yeah. And so basically
Jellyfish substrate.
Exactly. And so basically what he did is he combined that and said, hey, well, guess what? We might actually be able to squeeze 30,000 sucks per second out of this. If you ever experience that, it'll flip your body inside out through the tip of your urethra.
Here's the problem, though. You don't feel the friction. The lube is too efficient, so it's as if you're not being sucked at all, as if nothing is running over your penis. Thermodynamics don't abide, Will. They don't abide.
Thank you guys so much for your insight. Hey, gentlemen, your next caller is Randy. He's from Ohio, and he's got another question about suck bots. Hello, Mom. This is Randy.
Hey, Randy, how are you doing? Welcome to the Suckbot Hotline.
Hey, thanks, guys. I've been a long time listener. Your theories have really changed the way that I look at suck bots. Now, you were talking about the theorized fleshy urethra, the penis stripped down to its absolute most core principle. What do you think about the theory of testicular ejection, where at a certain RPM, the testicles will eject out of the end of the penis like a sea cucumber shooting out its intestines as a defense mechanism? Is this something that I should actually worry about? Because it sounds painful. Thanks, guys.
This is Randall. Randall, he's the test reaction. Should there be enough force applied? It would create a vacuum.
Yeah.
It sucks testicle out the urethra, spilling it out into space.
Yeah.
He's
So,
testing us. He wants to know.
yeah. So, We have done the math. We have understood the fact that the testicular projectile rate, which can be calculated, I think, roughly at 10 Mach projectile rate, which actually under certain circumstances tested in a vacuum can project out much like a sea cucumber ejecting its intestines as a defense mechanism.
With much greater force.
With such great force that it flips the entire body inside out through the urethra. So the body is actually like a disheveled, just kind of bodysuit with just the kind of the urethra being projected in a vacuum, 0G, by the fucking actual urethra navigating forward.
Randall was developing this as a
Yes, so we figured why not weaponize this? So we take that and we started doing that to our soldiers. We said if we get 100 of these soldiers in a line and we flip their bodies through their tip of the urethra at Mach 10, we can shoot them forward.
The force of a single testicle at Mach 10 generates just enough power to actually crater an entire tank, and M1 Abrams can't withstand the force emitted.
So you take that and you combine that with rods from God, which are tungsten rods shot down, also accumulate at 10 Mach 10 speed, and you take the projectile flipped out vas deferens penile nuts shooting out.
Classified terms here.
You get that, and you basically get kind of like a blitzkrieg combo. And so that's kind of what I think that they've been researching.
Yeah. By Dave.
We're not interested in that military research aspect of it, as far as we're concerned.
We're independent contractors working for unnamed agencies. Thank you.
Do you guys want one more caller?
We'd love one more caller. We got another caller? We
We have one more caller on the line. This is Gregory G. from Maine.
Thank you.
You know, I wanted to talk to you, gentlemen. Am I on?
You
Hello,
are
am I
on?
on?
Welcome in, Gregory.
Hi,
G.
yeah, this is Gregory, and I want you to take a good hard look at yourselves, okay? I want you to take a good hard look at yourselves. My son was an incredible athlete, okay? He was the greatest squash player that I've ever seen. And then he got in on your show, and now all he can talk about is suckbots. And I went into his room other day, and he was just getting sucked. You know, he's creating suck models. It's all he'll do. What you're doing is immoral. Have you ever thought about the societal impact of all of these young men just getting sucked all the time?
Has he hit 10,000 sucks per minute without jellyfish substrate? Yes or no, Gregory?
Listen. How many sucks my son is achieving is none of your goddamn business, okay?
It's exactly my
none
business.
of your goddamn business, sir.
Hey, excuse me. What was your name, sir?
Gregory.
Oh, Gregory. Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you something. What we've been doing and what we've been specializing here is absolutely maximizing the potential for sucks per second, sucks per minute, SPS, SPM, depending on the level that you've gotten. Now, of course, some have achieved the levels of, you could say, the Mach 10 splooge through the top of the urethra, sea cucumber style. Yes, that is a thing. But now, I'm telling you, there's a high probability that your son's been creating ectoplasm on a spermicide level. Now, that's the goal, though, because we want to increase fertility rates here in the United States of America. So with the ectoplasm projectile response, which we have been developing using, hoof tissue from
ibexes.
Ibex. It creates, basically what it does is it creates ectoplasm at a rate which fills. I'm not good at the math science part.
If you were to apply somewhere in the ballpark of 8,000 to 12,000 sucks per minute to a phallus, without the phallus eroding due to the friction provided by the mini sucks, the testicles are ill-prepared to provide necessary mating material. It creates an ectoplasm.
And this is completely healthy.
Listen, no, I've heard enough. The flesh of an ibex was never meant to touch a man's cock. You're playing God, gentlemen. And I want my son to go the same way I did as God intended. I want him to fill a sandwich bag full of Vaseline, put it between the cushions of a couch, and fuck it. Just like I did, and my father did, and my father's father did, because that's American. And you men, what you're doing is immoral, and it's evil.
No, I issue a challenge
good day,
to you,
sir.
Gregory G. and I know you're still listening, you pathetic fuck. What you're going to do is you're going to find a way to ratchet your body and to rocket your penis into that bag at 10,000 thrusts per minute. And as you can do that, I will cease all sucks per second related research immediately.
I miss you guys so fucking much.
What's going on with your son is so normal. Will, I miss you too. I miss you too, dude.
Should I come visit you guys soon?
Yes, bro. Look at us out here.
Yes.
All right, if
I got a workshop. I'm building shit out of wood now, Will.
I saw you made a chair.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got to meet Jane. Oh, you'd fucking.
Yeah, you got to meet
Can
Jane.
I see it? Can I see the final product?
Yeah.
Dude, your fox looks incredible, by the way.
Yeah.
That's the fox from Camp Canute.
You went to Camp Canute?
No.
What have I missed?
You fucking won. You missed it,
You
man.
got that fox on Winstrol?
Yeah, I mean, well, look at the shoulder to waist ratio. The thing's snatched.
Yeah, he's juiced. Wake, how you feeling being back, bud?
Oh, I am closer to the void every day.
Yeah, I feel you.
So this is the
it looks good.
This is the Paragon. I just stained it.
Oh my God.
I built this straight from scratch using artificial intelligence information.
It looks fabulous.
Yeah, but Bill, look at this. You ready? Hold on. I got to make sure it's all flush with the floor. Check this out. A lot of people want to test. They don't believe in this.
Oh God. Oh! Whoa!
Isn't that wild?
Whoa!
100% American built, baby.
That thing is sturdy.
Yep.
All right, gentlemen, before I get off the call, I wanted to call you guys and tell you that I love you. But feasibly, if we did a multi-day building stream using AI, what is the most complex thing that we could make in like 72 hours?
A Trojan horse on wheels?
Okay, now you're fucking talking.
That's actually awesome. Yeah, let's do it.
You guys want to make a Trojan horse and then wheel it to various businesses in Austin and see if
Just be like, it's a gift.
Hi, Iron Forge, we got you a gift. It's definitely not a horse filled with lubed up men.
just the most slight men. Very waypoint.
I think a lot of people are interested in a trebuchet.
Trebuchet would be okay. What if we took the fox out and we also got a sex doll and we had two teams, sex doll versus fox, and we made two trebuchets, and the first person to kill the other person's avatar with a cinder block wins.
That would
be great.
Oh my God,
It'd be like
the greatest
a Mythbusters episode.
Yeah, we would definitely probably kill someone with a cinder block. We need a big field. Yeah, I just realized how hard a fucking trebuchet is to make.
Yeah, trebuchets are like boom, boom.
Dude, so many would die.
That's a siege weapon. We're building a siege weapon.
It's legitimate. It'd have to be to scale too.
Dude, building a siege weapon, building two siege weapons on stream is one of the funniest things I've ever heard of.
That's fucking.
Wait, should we do like a trebuchet versus a catapult then?
A catapult makes more sense to me.
Like we'd have to go 1 versus 1, to prove the superiority of the trebuchet.
True, that might be good.
Which is big internet discourse.
Yeah.
It is. Superior siege weapon. I think I'm on this. This is oft debated on the internet. You have to understand here.
It's a hot topic. The trebuchet versus catapult debate.
No, the trebuchet truthers are a really big deal.
Holy shit.
We could really finally put an end. We could finally put
an end to this. Trebuchet versus catapult.
Yes.
72-hour nonstop marathon stream. All right, let me look it up. Hold on. Use AI to look this up. Seer, ask AI how long it would take to make a trebuchet.
Okay, check this shit out. You're gonna love this.
Jane.
So you're gonna hear Jane. I've refined her.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get her real quick.
Yeah.
Jane, it's me again. I want to build a trebuchet and I want to build a catapult. 2 groups. We build these within 72 hours. Now, it sounds pretty easy. I'm sure it can be that complicated, but what's the reality? What's going to happen if I try and do this? Go ahead and keep it as real as possible. No fucking bullshit. She didn't tell you how it is.
Jane says, have you seen my wig around?
She's thinking.
She's cooking.
All right, Vincent.
Oh.
No bullshit. You want to build a trebuchet and a catapult in 72 hours.
Yeah.
2 teams, 1 mission. On paper, it sounds simple.
Oh.
A couple of wooden beams, some rope, a counterweight, maybe a release mechanism. How hard could it be? The reality of this madness. Trebuchets and catapults are not simple machines.
Oh, fuck.
A trebuchet is a precisely balanced siege weapon that relies on lever arm ratios, counterweight force distribution, and sling dynamics. A catapult requires a proper tension system, torsion springs, elastic bands, or a winched arm that must withstand repeated stress without breaking. What does this mean? It means the margin for error is massive. If the angles, weights, or pivot points are even slightly off, you don't get a glorious weapon. You get a sad pile of wood that barely lobs a rock 3 feet. Materials and cutting issues will set you back. You'll need strong, straight wood, not some warped garbage that makes your siege weapons shoot sideways. If cuts aren't precise, your frame won't be stable. Sourcing counterweights for the trebuchet or proper elastic torsion ropes for the catapult.
Tell us it's possible.
Say yes, bitch. Come
Best case
on.
Scenario: the wood is pre-cut and measured correctly, and both machines are structurally sound within 48 hours.
That's what we're gonna do.
Real scenario: someone miscalculates a key piece, and half your time disappears fixing alignment issues. Assembly chaos and team dynamics will cause delays. 2 teams, twice the ego battles, twice the dumb mistakes. Someone will insist they know better than the actual build plan and waste an hour doing it their way before realizing they fucked up. The trebuchet team will argue about counterweight size. The catapult team will probably snap a tension rope at least once. By hour 36, at least 1 person will threaten to quit. Testing will go wrong. Repeatedly, the trebuchet will not release properly at first. The sling needs fine-tuning, or it will slam the projectile into the ground instead of launching it. The catapult will either misfire, fail to hold tension, or straight up launch itself backward. Someone will stand in the wrong place during testing and almost die. If the weapon actually works as intended, it won't be in the first few attempts. Final verdict, can you do it in 72 hours? Technically, yes. Realistically, no fucking way without preparation. Here's what will happen. 1, first 24 hours. Half of it will be measuring, cutting, and fixing initial mistakes. 2, next 24 hours. Assembly will start strong, but delays will happen due to structural issues and bad cuts. 3, final 20.
Let's ask her this.
Okay, there's a website called Virtual Trebuchet 2.0, which helps you estimate the launch angle and requirements of your trebuchet. Please pull it up on your stream now.
I'm telling you, like, internet people love trebuchets.
Wait, what's it called?
Virtual Trebuchet. And then there's a simulate button. Oh my God, there's no fucking shot.
Just hit simulate.
There's no shot, dude.
Oh,
2.0.
Damn, these things were the first intercontinental ballistic missiles. Minus the intercontinental and the missile and the blue.
All right, Seer, Wake, you listen to me right now.
Yes.
If you can promise me that you will source someone with the know-how and the elbow grease for each team, I will come down in like 2 weeks and we will do this 72-hour subathon. Trebuchet versus catapult. We will finally put this to bed.
Yes.
This is good. This is good. This is good. One more thing. Jane, we're going to do it. I just need you to keep it brief. Tell us just one thing. What's the worst possible scenario what's the worst possible outcome thing that could happen involving somebody getting hurt in this process? I think we got to hear this one.
Yeah.
I need to hear her describe death.
The skull will be crushed.
Worst case scenario. Someone stands too close to the trebuchet during a test launch. The counterweight swings violently in the wrong direction, and they get full force medieval siege weapons straight to the chest. Ribs broken, air gone, consciousness optional. Alternatively, the catapult's torsion system snaps mid-wind up, sending a wooden beam or tension rope whipping back at mock Jesus, catching someone in the face and permanently altering their dental structure. Bottom line, if anyone underestimates the sheer kinetic violence of these machines, someone's getting hospitalized or at best sent home with a historic bruise and a newfound respect for physics.
There we go. There you have it. The stakes are high.
Listen, anytime you're going to make an advancement in science, there's going to be risks. There's going to be detractors.
Yes.
But here's the thing. I will bring Murat Piker, okay? He works for Boeing. He's going to be on my team. Who are you going to bring?
I think we honestly... I bet if we go to the Ren Fair, we could find. Oh, yeah.
I know engineers.
Yep.
I know engineers.
I guarantee you, there's a trebuchet guy at the steroid course. I promise you.
Oh, so you guys just get the trebuchet? I see how it is. All right, I'm Team Catapult.
I'm going to get the wood from Home Depot and I'm going to go into the parking lot and I'm going to say, who can help me make this? I'm going to show a diagram. I'm going to go like this.
Ay, amigo.
Yeah, some poor Mexican guy who thinks he's about to do drywall. You're like, no drywall. We're doing a fucking
ICE is going to get him in a fucking public park in Austin, Texas, building a trebuchet with a streamer.
Oh my God. Weapons of mass destruction.
Can you imagine thinking you're going to redo a bathroom and getting brought to an open field with like 6 2x4s
for 72 hours?
And someone is trying to explain that you need to build a trebuchet.
I need to build a weapon. I might die.
Google Translate. Some fucking dickhead streamer is like, I need you to help me make a trebuchet.
What if he's like, see?
That would be the funniest thing ever. Hold on one second. Hey, hold on a moment, guys. Hold on a moment, guys.
What do you get when you love your mom?
Okay, hold a moment, please. Take a listen.
Realmente necesito su ayuda para construir un trabuquete. Solo tenemos 72 horas, así que debemos ser rápidos.
Hey, you know, we'll find someone.
I would say we only have 72 hours, so we need to be quick.
I need you to build a weapon, a big weapon.
I need you to build a weapon.
I'm going to shoot a documentary and edit it to look like Oppenheimer. Dun, 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 dun.
What do you know about counterbalancing? What do you know about counterbalancing trebuchets?
It's just five. You have nothing to do with it. It's 5 hardworking Guadalajaran men, and then a sex scene with you.
Oh, I become death. Oh.
God, that would be the best stream of all time. Holy shit. All right, boys. God, I miss you.
Miss you too, baby.
Sierra, how are you doing? I asked Wake how he's doing. How are you doing, Sierra?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting into woodworking. I'm going to Ren fairs.
Building a trebuchet.
Yeah, I'm going to the orgies out there. Shit's crazy out there.
You going to the
Will,
orgies?
I've been camping every weekend. Yeah.
Wait,
shit's
you've been
wild.
going to the orgies?
Yeah, you need to come. I'm telling you, you come out on a weekend, we're gonna take you out to the orgies.
What? Do you like?
Yeah.
Do you
dude,
watch
can
them
you
like a
imagine
cockfight, or are you participating?
Boys, if we rolled up to the fucking Ren Fair with a trebuchet and a
Oh,
catapult
dude, we would get
intact-
all that Ren bus.
Oh, dude, the huzz. Oh.
Oh, I am become death.
Just a
Oh.
trebuchet and a stack of pumpkins. I'm ready to plow.
Yes.
I don't think that we should use pumpkins though. I think we should actually use like
Projectile. Like
you know,
a-
I do think we should use
Cinder
tungsten.
blocks?
I think we should use tungsten.
rods from God.
like tungsten cubes.
Tungsten cube, dude. We could actually, dude. My God, we would. It would be like what is the project where they were dropping the tungsten rods from space?
Rods from God.
Rods from God project. Project Zeus. We just leave fucking giant craters.
Oh my God.
It's January 6th all over again.
Oh my God. I mean, we might be able to hit DC from here if we build it enough.
If we hire enough Guadalajara men, we might be able to tune the trebuchet.
Oh, we build the trebuchet out of tungsten as well.
Oh my God. Oh,
Wait, let's
shit.
just build a personal intercontinental ballistic missile. At this point.
I mean,
Let's have the Guadalajara men build
that's a
that.
stream. Holy shit.
Necesitamos Jesus, Hector.
Oh my God.
Vamos.
All right. God, I miss you guys. I'll let you stream.
All right, Will, suck it.
Suck that shit.
Suck that shit.
Suck that shit. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, Billy.
God, that was funny. All right, I think I have enough juice to give you a little camera and go. Nice. Actual video of how Trebuchet stream goes.
Bordeaux, Turkey. Hundreds watch a fire safety exhibition. The first demonstration doesn't go so well. The extinguisher seems to spread the flames better than it douses them. Luckily, nobody gets hurt. Not yet. Fire and fear create chaos. There's too much fuel on the wood. The firefighter strikes a match. He's engulfed.
Thank you so much, Zigzy TV.
He tries to shake the flames off his arm. He throws gas and fire on the spectators.
Jesus Christ.
Crews extinguish the blaze. Incredibly, no one seriously hurt.
Thank God. I don't think that's how the Trebuchet stream would go because I think one of us would get seriously hurt. We have to do
Oh
it
yeah,
now,
wow,
though.
that's very
Catapult
cool.
versus Trebuchet is such a fucking insanely funny idea. This is probably a dumb question, but does this mean we could watch Andor on stream? Ooh. 1 through 3 are on YouTube. I don't think you should ever watch a Disney project anywhere on stream. I think you will get clapped. Dude, the fucking Will doc is so funny. Murdoch. This has been one of my greatest streams ever. I'm going to keep it a whole buck. I have been laughing my fucking ass off. K-State Nate, thank you. What is this? Banger episode? Oh, yeah. The new Fear and Pod is out. Okay. What is going on here?
Wow.
Now, famously, you fucked a couch.
Wait, I've also fucked a couch.
You fucked a couch, you fucked a basketball.
I didn't fuck the basketball.
What?
Okay, so when we were every man.
We're fucking inanimate objects now?
No.
God, man.
Cool.
Glad I came back for this one.
Wow.
Tara Yummy was a fucking phenomenal guest. She was so funny, dude. She got our energy fucking immediately. That and her fans aren't mean to me like the Cutie Cinderella fan. She's awesome. She's so cool. All right, here we go.
Blossom was constantly stressed.
Wait, is it daylight savings?
Buttercup was
Oh, this is the leaked ad for the Powerpuff Girls show that never happened.
constantly rebellious.
I'm not wearing that dress anymore. It's gender.
The moment she was like, you remember when you were acting cool with the tattoo on your chest? Yeah, dude, Austin's show. I don't know if you guys have seen this episode. It is hilarious because Austin's show goes, yeah, I'm thinking about getting a tattoo on my ribs. And she's like, yeah, what are you thinking about getting? And he's like, I don't know, like a skull and some bones. And like one of the teeth is a pride flag. And we were both like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? It was so funny.
Blossom was
Also, the merch is out now. Go get some if you haven't gotten it yet and can afford so happily and healthily do that.
constantly stressed.
Wait, is it daylight savings?
Buttercup was constantly rebellious.
I'm not wearing that dress anymore. It's gender normative and ass ugly.
And Bubbles was constantly drinking.
I do like that they made Bubbles an alcoholic. There's something very funny about that.
Go get him! And on one fateful day, the girls made a fatal error, costing Mojo
They killed Mojo Jojo.
his life. In the wake of disaster, Blossom ran away.
Why isn't Blossom a redhead? That is confusing to me. That was a choice.
Buttercup became a real hero.
I really like the Buttercup casting that they did. Like this, I think this is a fantastic Buttercup casting. And Bubbles looks like Bubbles, but Blossom is like the one where I'm like, wait a minute, why isn't she a redhead?
Buttercup became a real hero. And Bubbles, well, she made it all the way to Hollywood Boulevard.
Hi, I'm Bubbles. Everybody wants to talk to fake Jesus. Hi.
Well, oops, baby.
The Powerpuff Girls are coming to town tomorrow.
All three?
Are the Powerpuff Girls reteaming?
Hell no, I am never caping for Townsville again.
The 3Bs back in Townsville. I didn't want to bring this up yet, but I have reason to believe the darkness may be returning.
Like monsters?
In a sweeping reversal of fate, the Powerpuff Girls are beloved again.
That looks like Professor Utonium's house.
In Townsville.
You're my daughter's first, and your happiness is all that matters.
I'm really
Oh,
sorry
my
for
camera died.
accusing you, Dad,
Fudge.
of mass terrorism.
Yeah.
Is she flirting?
I guess we're even. I mean, we are not even. I mean, just like.
I don't know. I would have given that a chance. Is that real? Yeah, apparently it's real, but they canceled it. I'm sorry, guys. For some reason, my camera charger stopped working in the move. And so I downloaded. I bought a new dummy battery for it, but it was the wrong size. They sent me the wrong size. So tomorrow I should have the real dummy battery and this won't be an issue anymore. But right now, it basically is working on an internal battery that when it dies, it dies. When it dies, it dies. He downloaded more RAM. Yeah, it was a really difficult process. Breaking for the first time ever the trailer to the canceled adult-oriented
Hey man,
Powerpuff Girls
happy to
live
be
action
here.
CW
Sorry,
reboot.
moving is so stressful.
Someone got paid to write the script and is allowed to walk without tomatoes being thrown at them. All right, let's see how bad it is. Blossom's fine. I saw her on Insta that she has a boyfriend. I saw on her LinkedIn that she got promoted, and I saw on Facebook that she still talks to Grandpa despite their political differences. Buttercup, coming back here is probably triggering for her. Bubbles, why? Because she's the one who killed Mojo. I mean, moveon.org. Buttercup, Bloss, wake up or we'll leak your nudes everywhere. Huh? Off Bubbles. What? Off Bubbles confusion. That worked on you once. Bubbles went to Hollywood hoping to capitalize on her childhood fame. After 2 stints in rehab and 3 failed reality TV show pilots, she had pivoted to direct sales. I always believed in you and defended you, Dad, even when you sold away our likenesses to that cartoon, which, by the way, totally whitewashed us. Even then, I had your back. I always had a smile on my face. I never broke character, even though there was so much more to me. I always put my family and the team first, no matter what. Dude, can I be honest? That's always such a strange play when, like, the new piece of media in, like, a fandom shits on the, like, original. You know, that always seems like so weird to me. Like, oh my goodness, why are they shitting on the original Powerpuff Girls? Like, I love the original Powerpuff Girls. But I know this wasn't like supposed to come out this year, right? Like it feels dated because it is. I think this was at a time when that like language and that performative kind of like wokeism was much more typical. Now I think we're like woke to the performative woke, but I can see at the time, like 2022. Yeah. Oh, what's this? WillNeff.shop. Oh my gosh. Wow. Look at wow. We gave so much of it away. The TMNT video came out during the movie. It's a banger. Chat, can you give it some juice? Yes. Please give this some juice. Bro, if I had seen this as a child, I would have overloaded. I would have fucking overloaded. Wait, this is the making of the film?
Superheroes on the
Greatest kind of pizza that I've ever seen.
The new Turbo Ginsu. Woohoo! It dices. It slices. $2,000 to create the comic book of their dreams.
Peter and I came up with the Ninja Turtles, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, in a lot of ways out of a love of comics and out of...
Dude, I can just tell by my face in this video how, like, I was so drawn in. I'm such a Turtles... The fuck is that? Haas, are you Mike F-ups? No. There was no F. There was no mic break. I just saw what the fuck was on my screen, and I was so baffled that I was stunned to silence. What is that? Is that Tifa? Oh my God. Well, how many sucks per minute can she achieve? How many suck per minute? I'm levitating. Well, I mean, this is, I guess this is my premiere as a VTuber, right? Doc Ock arms / suckbot robot made me.
These smart arms are controlled by my brain through a neural link, allowing me to use these arms to jack off up to 4 of my homies without me actually being gay.
Doctor, if you're the one who's controlling arms as you suggest, wouldn't touching your homies make you gay?
How right you are. Which is why I developed this no-homo chip to protect my higher brain function. It means no matter how many PP I touch, I will never be gay. In my head, something talking.
homo chip. Suck dick? No, I'm not gay. That's right.
This is so
The
dumb.
real crime would be not to finish off my homies.
This is so dumb. Holy shit, that was so dumb. What is that? Is that Austin in the dog costume? From fucking Wizard. Dude, I forgot how sad. He looks like a vagrant that got caught huffing paint. Like, he literally looks like a guy at a train station that you just caught huffing paint out of a fucking paper. Look at his face. There's nothing behind those eyes.
That's for cool.
Like, no, I'm not. Dude, that was so funny. That was like the most sad that Austin has ever been, was doing the Wizard of Oz. He literally just, he fucking broke down as a person. I'm levitating. What? Earthquake. Oh God, earthquake. Have you seen this trailer yet? Oh? Ravens? Oh shit, what the fuck?
Sky is turning gray as ash. Alone she stalks in a hood of gold.
Your cam is still not charging? No, I ordered a battery for it, but it was wrong. So it just like plugged into the wall, but for some reason during the move, now the wall charger isn't charging the battery fast enough to power the camera. So it whittles the battery down slowly. It lasts like 2.5 hours. I think it's something to do with like the settings that Marsh changed my camera to, and now it's just like burning more battery. I don't know. Here, I'll turn my camera back on. Wait, here you go. There you go, guys. Oh, shit, I don't have my green screen up. Fuck. Now you guys get to see what my room really looks like. What my room really looks like.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
You look hot, RN Will.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Honestly, this stream has been so good, I don't even feel bad about the camera breaking. This stream has been like an all-timer. It's so fucking, it's just good. It's just a good stream. I'm levitating. The camera broke? No, okay, no, I keep saying not a sex bot. Oh, okay, dude. Here, I'll show you.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
My camera
A year
works.
of great streams, Will.
But the charger, for some reason, is charging slower than it did at my old house. So I had to buy a new dummy battery. So it works, but this will die fast.
Cool.
It's just one of those issues in moving. I don't know. One of those things. You tried multiple outlets? No, because it won't be an issue in 12 hours when I have a dummy battery. You see The Last of Us Season 2 trailer yet? Yes, I did. Have you seen the new O'Malley? Oh, fuck yeah. Let's look.
Theory? Dude, oh my God. Okay. So apparently what it is Do you know the pipe rock theory? Oh. Dude, oh my God. Okay. So apparently what it is there's all these different rocks all around the world that are actually hollow. Entire mountains are not real. Inside of them, there's ancient Vedic technology. And what it's doing is it's stealing energy out of people and it's taking it somewhere. Nobody knows where. No. And I saw this in real life. For real? Yeah.
What the fuck is this shit? Inside of the rocks, there's pipes making all these sounds? I'm feeling like so tired by this rock.
And dude, what is the opposite of a rock? Pipes. And it's like, why are they putting them together?
Pipes!
Yeah, this is unnatural. Who is taking the energy? What is this? Went
yes.
online, I did some research. I said, who is doing
Devil
this?
worshippers.
And I found this pipe rock expert, this person that works in the government. They won't tell me their name. They won't say anything. But they're like, I want to meet up with you. Meet me at a Target. I'm down here at the Target. I'm documenting, finding them in real life. He's going to come and
meet me at the Target.
Hey man, what's up?
Bro, meet me at the Target is so fucking funny. Meet me at the Target is so like QAnon. Pedo assassins.
What? What are you doing here?
Just.
Hey, we just want to have a conversation.
Trying to meet somebody here?
We just want to have a conversation. I don't want to have to go to the cops.
About what?
I just want about you meeting up with the underage person.
I was not doing that. I was not.
What are you
doing
here to do then? What were you here to do?
Shopping for Prime.
Do you want us to go to the cops? 'Cause we can. I'll do that.
Okay. I was talking to you, but it's because I was looking for a pipe rock expert. Because there are these pipe rocks all around the city that have technology inside of it that are taking energy from people. And I was talking, and if you look at the chat log, I guess, of course.
Mentally, we are ageless. Maybe the pipes are from hell. Do you think God is cool with us smoking? I'm not sure. Can you send me a selfie? I think the pipes made me sick. I can't stop drinking. Wait, I need to see the. So, do you know why the pipes was making me tired? I'm 16 years old. The pipe was so loud I could hear it over my JBL speaker. I think I have a crush on you. I was making a video about trying to get 50,000 steps in a day and raise awareness for crow's feet disease because my aunt died from it on the day I was making the video. I walked past my girlfriend's house and saw the rock, and it was just... That sounds scary. How old are you?
I guess, of course, I was 16 years old, but I didn't.
Wait, I don't know. I have documents about pipe rocks and some beer from my parents. I can bring. Okay, where? Target. And then he sends a picture of dead fish and goes, they didn't even look hungry. Sorry, wrong person.
There you go. So you admitted it. Can we have a discussion? That's all we want to do.
Yeah. So you guys had your fun. You had your
fun.
Have the
cops
you
come
trying to
here,
have
right?
your fun. You had your fun.
We're gonna go to your job. We're gonna tell you.
This is actually really
Get in the fucking car.
This is funny. I'll get in the car. I'll get in the car. This is so funny. Hey, let me go. Let me go. Chug it. Chug it. Chug it. Chug it.
Little hot sauce.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill this fucking guy. I'm gonna fucking crush your head! Ah! Die!
There's pipes in the rock!
Fucking piece of shit, fucking kid!
He was right.
Look at this shit.
There's technology in there.
What are the chips and pipes doing in the fucking rock?
Dude, what did I tell you, man? I told you. I was not lying. This shit is real. They're putting all these rocks around the playgrounds so that they can take the children's energy and then broadcast it to a different... It's like streaming. It's Netflix for pedophilia.
This is a workaround where they're not technically legally touching any children. So they're not breaking any laws here.
We have to trace where it's going.
Yep. North Hollywood.
What?
They're in North Hollywood. They're in a house.
We have to
Listen to me! Listen to me!
We need to stop this shit.
This is fucking incredible.
This is it. This is where the energy's going. Yeah. They're sucking up all the purity vibes from the playgrounds and broadcasting it here.
What are they doing with it there?
I don't know. Yo, holy shit.
That's fucking Tom Cruise.
What the fuck?
You gotta get in. You gotta
What?
go in there.
How we get in? How we getting in?
Look, they're letting caterers in.
We'll get you in as a caterer. You can use my old catering outfit. Here, and take this.
What is
it's
it?
a button cam. All right. We're gonna see everything that you're seeing.
Hey, here for the catering?
Yeah.
What's the password?
Buttfucker.
Okay, wave him down.
Basically, it's past apps and drinks. Okay, you know what you're doing. Keep this on. If it comes off, you will be tased.
I know you're gonna tell me to talk to them out there.
Dude, they fucking hired all these people to do this sketch, and it's insane.
Would you like some more champagne?
We got Top Gun, we got Jerry Maguire.
Hello, hello. Bono.
Netflix.
Pipe rocks around the city. We're picking up all this electronic, vibrational, sexual energy.
Santa Claus!
This is the North Pole Defense Team. I'm Santa Claus.
We are getting news tonight that Santa and the North Pole Defense Force successfully took out a massive pedophile syndicate, all part of an operation that resulted in multiple high-profile arrests as well as the death of Protestant singer Bono. Operation Pipe Rock was a joint effort with the Church of Scientology under the command of Lieutenant Colonel Tom Cruise.
I'm not a pedophile.
The stunning operation was all caught on video thanks to a daring podcaster and one-time suspected pedophile named Kevin Podcast, who sustained an injury during the raid. President Trump awarded him with the inaugural Presidential Podcasting Medal of Informativeness.
Nobody's ever done it like him. He's a warrior in every way, and we appreciate you being here.
I'm not a pedophile at all.
At the press conference, Mr. Podcast announced that once his cousin gets Audacity to work on his computer, he is going to be making an album of non-pedophilia covers of R. Kelly songs.
I believe I can fly.
Oh my God, bro. Holy shit.
Do you know the pipe rock theory?
That was fucking incredible. That was, dude, the messages to the kid, he's like, I'm 16 years old. Do you know that they're using pipes to steal energy from children all around town? Holy shit, man. Fuck, that was so stupid. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Oh my God. The best possible audition to Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
I put a site to buy that award-winning cheese in your Discord for $10. #food.
Wait, what? Oh, I already bought the cheese. Thank you, though. They're adding to the Doom guy to Tony Hawk Pro Skater? Hi! Hi, boy! What? Yeah. He found his way? Found his way home? Barley's here, guys. No, I think I'm going to end stream soon because my charger that I used to use for my camera doesn't work anymore. Like it charges. It was the wrong size. I had to buy it again. No, I think I'm going to do 4 hours. Yeah, and we'll hang out and clean and stuff. Did you try all the Aesop products? Okay, I'll be in a bit. This is actually pretty sick. Dude, if they start doing Fortnite shit with Tony Hawk, that's actually kind of sick. Wow. The Doom guy. They tried to with Lil Wayne. Oh, was that Farley? Farley! Farley!
The Asado
What is
Desert.
this?
Dry and barren. Some call this place home.
Is that a fly
From
guy?
high up in the sky to those just beneath the sand. But not all find this arid place hospitable. Dojuo, on their annual migration toward
Hang on, the chat in this screen doesn't work, but maybe it's because there we go.
land with a more temperate climate. Unlike other birds, Dojuo rely mainly on their strong, developed
This is
legs
so
to run
sick.
great distances, reserving their ability to fly for only times of dire need. Despite their impressive legs, traveling across the vast desert is no easy feat. A young Dojuo can often wander too far to
Dude, what a little fucking reference. They threw in a shiny. Oh my God, how fucking nerdy and cool to throw in one shiny Doduo.
far too quickly, separating themselves from the flock.
Oh no.
Something in the distance has caught his attention. Perhaps a patch of greenery? It looks like curiosity has gotten the better of him. The other head, still resting from the long journey, is along for the ride. After days of eating nothing but dry grass, any chance to change his diet is highly tempting.
One of the coolest
It's just a
Pokemon.
group of Cacnea.
Literally looks like
They
a
aren't
Digimon.
worth the trouble. Now awake from his slumber, the other head realizes that they're no longer with the flock. Unsurprisingly,
Pokemon needs to make more like giga juiced strong grass type. That is my take.
Quite frustrated. But a lone Dojuo has caught the attention of others. Sandile specialize in ambush tactics and eat almost anything that collapses in the desert. Still, there's not much food to scavenge in these parts. Desperate for a meal,
We need a pseudo legendary grass type. That's a plant. You know what I mean? I don't want it like to be a green like animal. They do a lot of green animals that are grass type. I want like a pseudo legendary fucking monster that's like a Venus flytrap, or you know what I mean? Or like it's like a, maybe it's just like a fucking, I don't know, what other plants are there? Like something stupid, but that they make it look tough. Like a melon.
single Dojuo would be a feast to relish. He knows there is little chance to bring down such large prey on his own. After all,
An
a
eggplant?
Dojuo's deadly
Oh, fuck
kick
yeah.
and exceptional speed make them a difficult target for any predator. However, he doesn't need to hunt alone.
Yeah, Trevenant, I mean, Trevenant is very cool. It's just not very strong, honestly. It needs to be like a strong pseudo-legendary.
With the element of surprise, the two of them together might stand a chance. The Dojuo, so far, is unaware of any danger. By submerging themselves in sand, they have set up a very effective ambush site. But they still need to be careful. With 2 heads, Dojuo are keenly aware of any potential threats. The Sandile duo.
Have you seen
remains
Hydrapple? Yeah, Hydrapple looks like shit. I mean, it's a cool idea. I think it's a very cool idea, but Hydrapple looks like shit. I'm sorry, that's my opinion. If you're a big Hydrapple fan, but I think Hydrapple looks really stupid.
still waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
No!
With a leg injured, the Dojuo can no longer flee on foot. But he has one last resort.
Oh, he's getting cut. Oh!
Now free from the deadly encounter, he lets out a well-deserved victory cry.
That was sick. What about Carnivine? Carnivine. That looks like shit. Bro, real shit. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. If you've ever played Digimon, the plant tree in Digimon is fucking... Look at some of these fucking things. Look at some of these evolutions. This is fucking crazy shit. These are so fucking cool. Later in the plant, like they're wild, bro. Like that is so fun. It looks like a plant Gundam. I don't know. Just give me one or two of those. You know what I mean? Just give me a fucking plant that looks juiced. Prime is live? Oh my god. Really? Oh my god, we're so bad.
On the freeway here.
We're so bad.
Moderate traffic as he gets closer to downtown LA. He almost was able to lose
we're so
police
back.
in downtown, and you wonder if he's heading back towards the tall buildings of downtown LA that are for an experienced suspect to hide out, dump the vehicle, look for a hiding spot, look for a parking garage.
I'm turning you on.
Building, any of the
Give me a little
to
something in the top corner. Oh, wait,
dump
you
the
already have that
vehicle and
perfect
then
for full
make a
screen.
run for
Never
it. That seems to be the direction he's heading. We'll see if he sticks with the 101 freeway.
Prime
He's
is
all
bad.
the way over to the left now. Committed to the 101. Back over to the right. Bypass that exit ramp.
Please delay. There you go. Is that a Kia? Kia Boys. Here, we can get a little camera action for this before my camera dies. I'm back. Oh my God. Oh. Is your camera charger plugged into a wall or surge protector? Wall. I think it's maybe because I have it plugged through an Anchor. What the fuck happened? Sear, thank you. Sear, we're watching crime. Sear, thank you for the raid. Guys, that was so fun riffing with Sear and Wake tonight.
Getting off the freeway.
Gotta delay it again? Oh my God, Haas, if this person dies, it's all right. I'll just lie and say they're fine. I'll just fucking lie. All right, ready, go.
What street is that, Josh?
He's okay, folks.
Getting on.
Find him out. I did the pause. I'm joking.
Southbound 5 freeway.
And he's okay. I did the delay. I did the delay. Haas, I always listen to you, even if it's begrudgingly.
And the handoff has taken place. Now CHP in control.
Camera's gonna die. Yo, he is flying in a Kia.
100 miles per hour.
Okay, maybe we delay it a little bit more. This guy is fucking cooking. All right. I didn't even see he's going over 100 in a Kia Soul. Do you see under your sin? What song is this?
Yeah,
Howlin' by
on the
Amine.
run from LAPD, who has just handed this pursuit over to the California Highway Patrol. Mark, he is in the heart of the East LA interchange here, southbound on the 5 freeway. As you mentioned, this pursuit started in South LA. There were actually 2 suspects, 2 vehicles being pursued at the same time. At one point, suspects from one vehicle dumped the other vehicle, and they all piled into this Kia Soul, where there are believed to be.
They already
4
did a car
suspects
switch?
inside of that car, unknown if armed. You can see LAPD with their airship right overhead, the night sun squarely aimed at that small SUV. And now, as I mentioned just moments ago, LAPD has handed this off to the California Highway
My camera
Patrol,
just died again?
already putting a little more pressure on these guys. As you see that primary unit, no more than 4 car lengths right behind that suspect, who at times has been surpassing triple-digit speeds, hovering between 90 and 100 miles per hour where possible, even in some of the more congested areas. He was going up the 101 freeway at one point, made his way into Hollywood, got off at Hollywood Boulevard, and then turned around, got on the southbound side of the 101, where he eventually transferred over to the 5 freeway. And again, we have a hot pursuit on our hands here. Not sure what other crimes have been committed here, Mark, but again, it is unclear whether these suspects are
hot pursuit. Hot town, hot time in the city tonight. By the way, those of you just joining me from Sears Stream, we have new merch.
kind of a drag racing
Exclamation point merch in chat if you want to dress like the best of them. Oh, pit maneuver? Nope.
Getting off the freeway now on Surface Street. It's a possible pit attempt, or at least an opportunity there, as he was going just slow enough, but now he's in a residential
There's the
neighborhood,
merch. Check it
and,
out.
That CHP unit closing in a little bit. We'll see if they have given the go-ahead for that pit maneuver. Now turning on to Olympic Boulevard.
I mean,
Well,
they've
right now,
got to
just
be giving him the
slightly
go-ahead.
exceeding
He
the
is
traffic
fucking
in the area
cooking.
here. Looks like
Mini Trebuchet is $200 on
now
the
making a
site.
right turn off of Olympic at
Oh my
8th
God.
Street. So a squirrely suspect who
We
at
also
times
gave away
has been
$3,000 of
somewhat
merch
successful in trying to lose the
last
police,
night. Anytime we
but,
do a new
they've
merch
been
line,
able
we
to
give it
catch up with
away.
them. Even
We
during,
have
a
the
little bit of an
Farley
episode
plushes
downtown
coming
LA,
out
trying to
next
hide the buildings
month.
there, getting off the freeway for
So
a short time.
if you want to get some
Eventually
free
getting back
stuff,
on the
if you're
freeway,
from
and then they
Sears
were
Community,
picking up
hang out
once again. So a
around
squirrely
this time
high-speed
next month.
chase here, but that suspect refusing to pull over, Mark.
How long will pre-orders be up? Not long. Oh, I didn't know that. They're only allowed to pit at a max speed of 40 miles per hour to avoid flipping the car. Interesting. That's interesting tech. Okay, this is
a
slow
little
down.
slower now, but we're already seeing some pretty aggressive driving here. Definitely going above the speed limit, and already I think I counted at least one red light that he's flown through. So continue to
I love how the newscasters are always like walking this line where they're like trying to downplay what's happening, but they're also trying to sell it to you. You know what I mean? Like, oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're watching this horrible crime. You know, our city infested by chases, but he's going 85 miles per hour. I mean, a real hot pursuit. He is flying blue through a red light there. Must see television in this terrible, terrible act. Totally awful. But look at that. Oh my gosh, he's merging. Oh my God, he's driving through a school zone now at 100 miles per hour.
This has been on and off the freeway for the better part of the last half hour. There have been numerous pursuits.
Also, in LA traffic chases, they always do this thing where they list every single street that they've been on. I don't know why, but in LA, it's like, he took the 10 over to the 5 over to Santa Monica to Lancashire, took Lancashire down to the 6, took the 6 back over to the 5 to the 101, back to the 5, up north, took the exit, turned on Grambling, back to the 101, and then the 5 again, where we joined the chase live.
Appears to be a random exit. He has not shown any kind of a pattern whatsoever. It really is more of a joyride than anything else. Look at this primary unit right up the left rear, and there comes a pit attempt, if you will. He was just inches away from that back bumper, and I don't think he made contact there, and now you see him blowing through a red light here. CHP slowing down, but we know that the go-ahead has been given for that pit maneuver, and I suspect now that we've seen
it's the run data, you plebs, so others can follow the run.
One in short order here, especially
Insane.
with the very little traffic that you're seeing here, even on Whittier Boulevard this time of the night, proving to be a quiet Monday night here on the streets, or excuse me, yeah, it is Monday, right? Yeah, he's continuing down Whittier Boulevard just fast enough to avoid that pit maneuver.
Whittier Boulevard. Shit.
Cross traffic, lots of cross traffic.
I just got word that Justin Fields is celebrating his Jets signing in Abu Dhabi or in Dubai. It's over. We lost. That's his version of the fucking darkness retreat. Hold on a moment. Next song.
And he's doing about almost double the speed limit, pushing about 70 miles per hour on Whittier Boulevard. Speed limit can't be more than 45.
Thank you for the amazing content.
Time for amazing content and the great
Thank
sauce
you.
to be.
Right turn into oncoming lanes briefly there as he makes his way southbound on Downey Road off of Whittier Boulevard. Those units making the turn but pulling back. I have to wonder if they have put this in tracking mode once again. It would continue the pattern of engaging with the suspect and then pulling back at various points over the course of this pursuit. And once again, he has decided to get back on the free right there. Not sure if he or just happened to be. I think that might have been a coincidence.
What was it, man?
The freeway, that CHP unit was like, wait a minute, and now he's going to get involved here. Surely he was hearing the radio traffic, and now the pursuit looks to be back on. You see those cherries and blueberries.
You ever explain why you're a Jets fan? Yeah, I think that if you're born into a fandom, you don't get to select who you're a fan of. I was born into a family that were a fan of the Jets, and my uncle would take me to Jets games on season tickets. And like, they've never been good in my lifetime, but my family likes them, so. Also, say what you will, the Jets don't win much, but they're kind of the most entertaining team. I think everybody can agree that the Jets are one of the most entertaining teams. If you don't mind that they suck a lot, they're fucking amazing. There's always drama. Jets are content brained completely. There's always a crazy story with the Jets.
Yep, I-5 North.
Jets and Cowboys, agreed.
Through the East LA, back into the East LA interchange. He's really been on a number of freeways. He's already been on the 110 freeway, the 101 freeway, the 60 freeway, the 5 freeway. He's covered a lot of real estate in a short amount of time. Now in the spaghetti loop at the East
Do you think
LA
Garrett Wilson will work
interchange,
better with Fields than Rodgers? Yes, I do. Unless the Jets don't get a second wide receiver, in which case they're just going to double him every play and then he's cooked.
He is right here, and that'll put him on the westbound side.
But they played together in college.
If I'm not mistaken here, in a little bit, maybe another half mile or so.
Eternal Jets Cope. I didn't say that they would do well, but Garrett Wilson's going to get you 1,000 yards. Like, he's going to get he got 1,000 yards with fucking Zach Wilson. What are we talking about? It's not Cope. Shut up. He basically got 1,000 yards with a fucking Make-A-Wish kid in the backfield. He's going to get 1,000 yards. Don't get him started. No, I'm not telling you that the Jets are going to go out and get 8 wins. I'm telling you that Garrett Wilson is going to get a bunch of catches because Garrett Wilson is good at football. The Jets aren't good at football. Garrett Wilson is good at football.
Eventually past downtown LA, hopefully, unless they get off the freeway, either onto the 110 freeway or try to hide downtown. Again, that's a tactic they have already tried and failed at, and we'll see if he takes this back into downtown or
best U.S. season of Survivor to start on if you're a fan. I don't know. It depends on what you like. Garrett Wilson is all right. Come
so
on,
much empty
dude.
freeway to play with here, trying to put a little bit of distance between him and those primary units. Right
Thoughts
now,
on if
there are only
Rodgers
one or
goes to the
two
Steelers?
units
I think he
behind him.
will.
You saw earlier on when he got off the freeway, there were a couple that fell back, but these are new units. I believe these are new black and whites who are now participating in this pursuit. 2 fresh eyes on this suspect as they continue to pursue this suspect. Code 3, lights and sirens on with the help of that LAPD airship overhead.
What would you do if the Jets won the Super Bowl? Well, I would be at the Super Bowl. Like, if the Jets make the playoffs, I'm going to the games. It's not a question.
Drivers on the freeway, a heads up that there is police activity on the move, on the way.
Wilson to Denver? Incorrect. Zach Wilson was traded to the Dolphins. Or he was picked up, sorry.
Or he might get onto the 110. We'll see.
Are you planning on starting a new season /so anytime soon? Probably not till next week. Who's going to go number 1 overall in the draft? Really hard to say, depending on if the Titans trade the pick or not. I think it's going to be Cam Ward. Abdul Carter if
looks like he's getting on the
If
southbound,
not.
southbound 110. Southbound 110 freeway, getting on the Harbor Freeway now. A wild move there, Mark. You're right. Kind of swerving
Do you
around
think the
traffic
Giants will
to
be
get
are
off
drafting
that-
Shadur
off that
Sanders?
ramp
I do.
Onto the transition, and
How was
certainly
French
with no match
Polynesia?
for those
Very
pursuing
sunny. Like it a
officers.
lot.
They have
Thank you.
easily been able to keep up with him as he has now transitioned onto the southbound side of the 110 freeway, where traffic once again is relatively light. We've already seen him push triple
Is Travis Hunter legit?
Sure enough, already holding on to
I
about
hear a lot of different opinions on that,
miles per hour
honestly.
as he merges
For my
onto the
money,
Harbor
I would not take him at like within the top 5 picks. That's just not something I would do. Because there's no way he's a top 5 pick as a wide receiver or a corner. If he plays both positions for you, yes. But I don't think he will. I would be willing to take him like after the top 10, but top 10 picks, I don't think so.
the right side of that passenger seat in the rear there, and it does appear to be moving. So I don't know if it was intentionally
He is a
trying to
freak?
cover it up, or if there's some other if it's some kind of shade, or perhaps
Is he significantly
something
better
else
than
that
Will
they are,
Johnson?
messing around with, maybe trying to conceal.
I don't know.
The window. In any event, I did catch that. There are now
Is he
additional
significantly
units
better than
joining this
Derek
pursuit.
Stingley?
We can now count
You know what I mean?
3
I don't know.
California Highway Patrol units joining this pursuit, and they are ready to perform a traffic break if they have the opportunity. The suspect getting all the way over to the right. Getting all the way over to the right. That's an exit ramp that'll put him above the freeway here onto Vernon Avenue. getting around traffic here, coming up on Vernon Avenue, getting off of the 110 freeway, and now making a right turn.
I mean,
onto
he could be
Flower,
great.
or
I don't know.
off
I think if I'm that high in the
Vernon.
draft,
So
I'm
off
taking
of
a
Flower
defensive end
onto
with
Vernon,
peace and love.
And now we can say
Like,
that
if
the
I'm that
pursuit
high in the
is
draft and
back
I don't need a
in
quarterback, I'm
general
taking a
vicinity
defensive end. Have you
of
seen what
where
defensive
it
ends are
began.
making?
In fact,
You
we're
can't
very
pay them
close
anymore.
to where it started.
You're
Somewhere
better
in the
off
area
drafting a
of
fucking
Central
defensive
and
end in the
Martin
first
Luther
round
King.
every year you have an
As you know,
availability
Mark, we're
to
pretty
with how
close.
fucking
So
expensive
he
they
is
are.
now back in more familiar territory, making a lot more sense because we've seen him cover so much ground going away from
Like,
where it
if
started.
you're
He's
telling
kinda got
me
the
as a
impression
general
that he had no
manager
real
you would
clear
take
destination in mind.
Travis Hunter over
Now,
Abdul
certainly,
Carter,
it appears he is
I tell
back
you,
on
you
more
probably wouldn't be
familiar
a general
turf
manager for
as
very
he
long.
makes his way into Southwest LA, now on Vermont Avenue at
Offensive
45th
tackles
Street,
too.
blowing
Yeah,
through
there's
red
only like
lights, trying to
two
put some
legit
distance
first
between
round
him and
left
those
tackles in
EXP
this draft.
units. We'll pull back here in just a second, see if we still have those units in tow here, and they have pulled back dramatically as well. In fact, they have slowed down. They are off the freeway now and pulling back, letting the helicopter do the work.
I think he could be
as
good.
traverses
I just,
the
I
streets
would
of
not.
South LA.
That would
Now
not be my pick.
It looks like at least one suspect has bailed.
Oh,
two
shit, they're
suspects
bailing.
that we can see behind this
They're
building,
bailing.
And a third one.
They're bailing.
Three suspects. We know that there were potentially four altogether
He dropped
inside
something.
that car.
Did they just ghost ride the whip?
Silhouettes in that alleyway.
Do you think Hunter could cover DK Metcalf? I think he's a better corner than he is a wide receiver, in my opinion. I think he's a legit corner. I just don't know if I'd take him over Will Johnson. Will Johnson's a bad man. He's very athletically good, though. Holy shit.
Yeah, fortunately, LAPD's airship does have the infrared, so they can get a better idea of where they're hiding out. Once they run out of steam, they'll start looking for a hiding spot. But this does appear, at least it appears to be, an area.
Do you see anything in Jackson Dart? I'm way higher than on Jackson Dart than I am a lot of other people are. A lot of people think he's trash. I definitely don't think he's
There they are,
trash.
all three together still. Again, there were reports of four suspects, all three sticking together under that tree. You are right. They are trying to triangulate more officers into this area, but you get the impression now that that California Highway Patrol unit, those pursuing units, pulled back a little bit too soon. Now they're jumping fences into this community, trying to find private property to hide out in. And it's a more dangerous situation inherently, obviously, once you start seeing this kind of behavior, because there are people at home sleeping
He's on a
in these
roof.
homes, and obviously could be in for a rude awakening if you've got trespassers trying to break into your home looking for a hiding spot. In this case, it looks like he's trying to get on the roof there, trying to help his buddy on the roof, and that'll just make it easier. Very good. Yeah, impressive.
This newscaster, very good. He's laughing at this guy.
Kansas Avenue and 49th Street. Kansas Avenue, 49th, LAPD now pulling into the alley with their guns drawn. LAPD with their guns drawn. They've got the red hoodie at gunpoint. Red hoodie at gunpoint. Remember, we still have another suspect on the other side of that wall on private property.
Abort, guns out. I thought there was a delay. You aren't watching the delay?
Running as well. Again, we had heard there were a total of 4. We have only seen 3, and now we have one person in the yard, a person in a red hoodie at gunpoint. And those are the initial LAPD units to arrive.
All right,
on
I'll give you a little bit more of a delay,
Oh, yeah, wow.
so you feel more
that's so
comfortable.
cool.
07
Just
with
write
red hoodie.
abort if I need to change out of it.
That house near the top of your screen is the private property in question. Where we
Are you gonna play
believe
Split
there was
Fiction again?
another
Yes.
person hiding out on that property, or at least there was just a few seconds ago.
Is that a gate? the rest of this is likely to be boring. I mean, my other dude is on the run.
Does look like a yard. Yeah, it looks like some tennis courts and a track and field there near the top of your screen. Don't know the name of
Is that the Rams logo?
But you can see 50th Street there near the top of your screen at Kansas Avenue now being flooded with LAPD units in this area. There's going to be an intense foot search for that suspect as they try and lock down this area. It's unclear whether they've had enough units available to really form a solid perimeter just yet. But right now, the task at hand is trying to get that suspect on the other side of that fence in custody. Now, they probably have a bolt cutter that they could use to unlock that fence. Otherwise,
Damn, they arrested him through a
resort to
gate.
more athletic measures. But in the meantime, that home near the top of your screen is the last known location that we saw that buddy of his climb over the wall, eventually under the roof of that back house, or that ADU, as you mentioned, and then tried to hide out there. There's a van in that backyard. There's all kinds of hiding spots. Unclear whether he has passed through there or if he is still hiding out somewhere. That is information that we don't have, but likely that LAPD airship was probably able to narrow down or at least get a better idea of his location.
All right. I think the roof guy might have gotten out. Maybe. Who knows? Dude, look at how sick my stream is. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, 4.5 hour stream. I would have gone longer if my camera didn't break. But oh shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's fixed. True.
Hello?
Yo.
You're on speaker. Hello, how are you?
Hi there. Hi. Long time listener, first time caller. I was calling to ask your opinion on if you think that pickles in chicken salad is acceptable.
Thank you for calling. I personally think it's great. Pickles, I don't like pickles actually. But you want to play Repo?
Yeah. I had one other person who wanted to play. You guys know Jay, right? Jay wanted to play. Is it 4-person?
Wait, Jay, which Jay who?
Jay Dilla.
Jay, let's get it going.
All right, yeah.
Let's get it going.
Do you have a call?
It's 6 people.
Oh, nice.
No, I'll just get it started now. I'll get Gigi on.
Okay.